All right, another successful mission.
Now you just look strangely uncomfortable. Can you ask the raptor for motivation, please? Okay.
Oh, she's very photogenic.
Nothing can stop us now.
Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. It's Chip and Dale. How are you guys doing? Hello, Grogu.
Sorry. He'd be shy. If you want him over.
Now, Universal Orlando Resort, Earl the Squirrel needs his own Christmas tree over here for the meet and greet. I think so. I think we're gonna make that happen. We'll put that.
4 of you have tried to kill me in the past. 1 of you succeeded.
Do you think the people on the moon ever look over and say, wow, it's a full spaceship Earth tonight? But welcome back to the sign welcoming you to Universal Orlando Resort.
Terrifying, isn't it?
Hiya, Scooby! We're here at Disney's Polynesian Village Resort with the newly opened Kona. I don't remember what it's called. Good morning, Magic Crew 9. So happy birthday to Disney's MGM Studios. You know, for all those nostalgic people out there in the past. How's everybody doing this morning? Welcome in. Glad you guys could join us today for our first stream of many in the month of May. We're here in a family-friendly channel. We stream from the parks here at Walt Disney World and Universal Orlando Resort every Monday through Friday. Glad you guys could join us here today. This is the first time you've ever been in one of our streams. Hi, my name's Chris. I'm your Disney travel agent in the parks and your camera operator for today's live stream. Along with me is Owen. And we got one other person who's going to be joining us today for some nostalgic throwbacks to talk about what it was like and being in the old days of coming to Disney's Hollywood Studios. Hope you guys are having a great morning this morning. If you are watching live or in replay, we hope that you guys will enjoy just kind of being in the parks with us here today. And if you are part of our crew, the Magic Crew, we hope that you guys will take a couple of seconds to hit the thumbs up button today as well. Let YouTube know that you are having a great time as well. Starting our stream off this morning, speaking of anniversaries, Andrew, been a member of the Magic Crew cast here at Ear to Ear Magic on YouTube for 21 months. So thank you so much, Andrew. Thank you for being green in the chat and for supporting the channel. Greatly appreciate that. Shall we head on inside? Today is a good to go day for annual pass holders. It has been that way for the past few days, which shows you a sign that crowds are a little lower than they have been in the past. And spring break is over. Welcome everybody. How you doing today? How you doing, Jim? Surfer Girl's here. Good morning, Greg. Welcome in, guys. Good to see you, Mark C. Heather. Happy Thursday.
you.
Bright, beautiful day here this morning. We're gonna make our way around the park all day today, talking about what's here now and what we remember has been in the past. A lot of nostalgia. Today's news. How you doing?
Good.
Good morning.
Morning.
How you doing, Alicia?
I'm doing well today.
We're talking about, we're gonna have a lot of nostalgic talk today.
Okay.
And you know, it's the anniversary of the grand opening of Hollywood Studios, or MGM.
Well, and I definitely, we're going to have nostalgic because there's something going away that we need to do today.
What's that?
The Muppet.
Oh yeah, it's going away next month. We only have a month left.
We've got a month left of it.
And we've only got 10 days left for Mama Melrose.
Yeah.
If you're a fan of eating there.
Right.
So only got a little bit of time before some of it goes full nostalgic.
Yeah.
So, and then we're gonna have to just have memories of Muppet Vision 3D. At least, well, they have been hinting about some way that they're gonna archive it. And I don't know how that's gonna be. I don't know what they're gonna do. It's not gonna be the same.
I feel like this is just me speculating. Is that once we have our Villains Land open way in the future, so it's not going to come soon. Way in the future, they'll take the Villain show, move it over there, and then they'll put Muppet Vision in that area since they're already going to theme Rock and Roller Coaster.
So you think that eventually the Villain show, which opens up for the first time on the 27th of May,
Yep.
when Villains Land opens up, they're gonna put Muppet Vision over there?
Yeah.
That would be interesting. I've never seen them return a show like that before after it's been out of commission for so long. Good morning, Dream Aid. Thank you for being in the cast. Good morning, good morning. My turn. Thank you so much for being green, Dream Aid. All right, let's get, I'm basically today, I just kind of want to walk through the park. I want to talk about what's here now, what's going away, what used to be here, and just kind of reminisce about, and hope that you guys will reminisce along with us as we go through. So the park has changed a lot over the years, and they're going to be adding more things, but I don't think it's going to get as big a change as some of the other parks like Magic Kingdom is in the next few years. They've announced shows, but we haven't gotten, I mean, with the addition of Galaxy's Edge and Toy Story Land over the past few years, I think they're kind of done here for the short term. So, we got up this morning and I had to put up my video. I've been saving it for today. I know it's like a month late, but the 30th anniversary of a Goofy movie was April 7th. And I have a video from a 2022 Moonlight Magic party here at Hollywood Studios. And where back in the kids area, we got to see Goofy and Max dance the Eye to Eye. Perfect Cast song, dance thing together. And I remember back then when I first uploaded it, this was like, 3 years ago, right? Mm-hmm. When I first uploaded it, shorts had just started on YouTube. And at that point, you only had the option of doing 1 minute. Right. That was it. It was 1 minute. And if it went over a minute, it went into regular videos. So it didn't count as a short. And I just started doing shorts, and so the problem was the video was like every so many seconds over a minute. So I had to cut it out. I had to edit some out. I got so much backlash because I cut out the good part. Where's the whole thing? They wanted to see the whole thing. And so today, for the first time ever, as a short, now that we can do it for 3 minutes, I actually have the entire dance on our channel and Instagram and everything else. If you guys haven't seen it, sometime today go and see Goofy and Max dancing the Eye to Eye from 2022, and it's probably my favorite version. I've seen them dance that several times here across Walt Disney World, even at H2O Glow Nights. Okay. Have you guys ever been to a Glow Nights? Glow Nights, no. It's the nighttime.
over at the
Uh,
water park.
Yes, at Typhoon Lagoon. They open it up past 5 o'clock, and it's like 5 hours of nighttime rides and food and stuff like that. Special characters, and I've seen them do the perfect cast eye-to-eye dance there. But still, I think this one here has probably been the best one so far. Good morning, Surfer Girl. How are you? Roxanne and fam. 1 month ago, we met in Epcot and subbed there. And sadly back home now in England. But hey, you get to come back to Walt Disney World with us every weekday. Love that we got to meet you a month ago. All right, Weirdo King, what's your anniversary? I missed it. Good morning, Shannon Al. Louisa, welcome in. Good morning, Jared. Teriyaki, welcome in. Glamorous Grace is here. Jeannie KY Disney. I want to say Jeannie Kentucky. Is that okay? Can I call you Jeannie Kentucky? Is Owen hiding again? No.
Right here.
No hiding. I found you. Dude, when you hide hard. Did you watch
He
any of
does.
that
Yeah,
yesterday?
I did.
He does not play fair. I'm like out in the middle of nowhere, and he's under a sewer hole, like underneath in the Gators. I'm just like, dude, he plays hard when he plays hide and seek.
For his outer area he was in.
The one over there by Space Mountain, that was tough. So, I see over here Nick has just sent an Ear to Ear Magic gift membership. Thank you so much, Nick. It was randomly chosen and given to the Weirdo King. So congratulations, Weirdo King. You are now green in the chat for the next month. Thanks to Nick. Thank you so much, Nick. Where do we want to start first? I really, like I said, I knew we wanted to canvas the place. We know we wanted to kind of talk about old stories and things about what we've done with our families and stuff in the park, but I haven't really got anything really set. Should we just kind of go clockwise?
So that'd be walking towards.
Make our way over to like the diner, and we'll make our way around. All right.
Chris.
Hey, it's Baby Owen! Hey, Baby Owen! How are you guys doing today? Did we miss you the other day?
We did.
I realized we were running around, and at one point I go, I didn't see them.
No, we never
We never got a chance to see you, but you've been at every park we've been at.
Yeah.
The whole, and we just this is the
Every
first
week,
day.
all week long?
Yeah.
pretty much.
That's pretty cool. So, and why don't you introduce yourself to everybody?
I'm Megan.
Let's say I saw you in the chat on was it Monday?
Yes.
Yeah, Monday.
That was
And I
Monday.
thought I knew she was going to be around here somewhere. When I was walking out of the park, I'm like, I did not see Megan. I think I may have even said it out loud on the stream. But I'm like, I don't think we saw Megan today. Where's Megan at? So,
And then this is Mike,
This is Mike.
my
This is
husband,
Owen.
and that's Owen.
This
and
my
who is this
sister-
little guy?
This is my sister Christine. This is JB. This is his first trip.
JB, it's your
And
first
Mike.
trip. Are you having a good time? You getting your money's worth? Yeah. Awesome. You guys have like Disney pals. You guys can have great memories of being here in the parks and all the cool stuff. We're gonna do that today. Today's the anniversary
Yeah.
of the grand opening of Hollywood Studios back then MGM. So I'm gonna be talking a lot about some of the memories we've had.
Nice.
But since I've got you guys here, do you guys have a favorite memory of the park coming here back in the day?
Probably the backlot tour.
Backlot door is
Backlot tour.
The first time I saw that, I thought it was real.
Yeah, I like the animation studio, and I remember being here when
Oh, that
Tower
was.
of Terror was being built.
We spent so much time sitting on the floor waiting for our turn to go into the animation studio. And I remember the very first time we walked in there after waiting for so long, we finally got in. Liberty started drawing. She got so frustrated in the first like 2 minutes that she took her pen or pencil and she just put it down on the desk like a loud crump. And it's like, I'm done. Now, the ironic thing about that is she's probably the most artistic person in our family now and draws beautifully and things I could never do. But back then, she's like, nope, I'm done. This isn't working. This was a stupid idea. What are we doing next? But Catastrophe Canyon.
Yes.
Yes, I remember that.
That was
a
the
good one.
first time going through there. You remember, it's like you're sitting there waiting for something bad to happen to you.
Yeah.
And the Golden Girls house.
So I remember waiting to see Walt Disney's plane. Because back then they had the plane back on the tour, and as you drove by, you could see the plane. Herbie was back there. They had
I remember.
they had a lot of the old cars and props and things back there. So if you drove back there was also this little roundabout where all the vehicles were stored. And they also had, what was the other one? I think there was the spaceship from Flight of the Navigator was back there. And so it was lots of cool stuff. But I remember, do you remember Catastrophe Canyon?
From in Backlot?
Yes.
Like that, like Ramp, right?
Well, it's not even, it was like right there toward the beginning. So it's, you pull into this area and you kind of got this overhang. You see a tractor trailer, like an oil rigger or something out there. And then it would catch fire, and then all of a sudden there's this goosh of water coming out of it. Like, how many bad things can happen at one time? But when it was all done, you were just like, that was fun, do it again.
Yeah.
And then you just drive out of it, and they would reset, and somebody else would come back through there.
That was so cool.
So I'm sorry, guys, you won't ever be able to see that.
Just YouTube videos.
Yeah, you're gonna like we're gonna have our own stuff, and they will. You guys have the Millennium Falcon. We didn't have that until we were like very old. You know, the idea of us having our own Millennium Falcon. But so, yeah, you're gonna be like, yeah, I flew the Falcon when I was 1. It's no big deal. No big deal. We are not. So, but it's good to see you guys. Thanks for coming over and saying hello. And I hope you guys have some great new memories and stuff like that.
Definitely.
And one of my favorite things is when my guys were a little bit bigger than these guys, taking them to the playground here.
Oh yeah.
And I kind of wish that they had something like that again here.
Yeah, the Honey, I Shrunk the Kids playground.
Yeah, it was amazing. Because of the way it was set up, I would put Susan at the entrance. I would go run around with the kids because they couldn't get out unless they ran past mom. And you know, we as parents appreciated having places like that. They need something like that again for you guys, because eventually these guys are going to be running faster than you will, and you'll need a place for them to run it off a little bit.
They're already trying to.
So exactly. Alrighty, like, let's go. Well, thank you guys so much. Good to see you. And you guys have fun in the parks. Thanks for saying hi. Yeah, Megan said, bye-bye. That's baby Owen. We got a baby Owen in our Magic Crew, and we have a baby Caleb too.
Dude, did you see the stroller they had? Like, it was a double stroller, except it was one stroller and like extra storage. That was cool.
Yeah, back in the day, we
Maybe
didn't have
I've grown
fancy.
too old that
We didn't
I
have
appreciate
fancy
that.
strollers like that back when you guys were in strollers. Actually, we did have a double stroller at one point for you. Not for, I don't know if it was for you or if it was for Caleb and Liberty. But it was, you know, one of you could stand up on the back and just kind of ride along.
And we used the double stroller with my sons and my kids.
It makes a big difference when you've got two of them that are close in age like that.
Yeah.
So, good morning, everybody. Welcome in. Donna Young. Good to see you. So, Kitten Duo also gifted a membership while we were sitting there talking. Thank you so much, Kitten. Guys, everybody, Kitten just got out of the hospital. I think it was night before last. So, I hope everything's going well. And she has just gifted a Magic Crew Cast membership, and it went to Surfer Girl. So congratulations, Surfer Girl. Thank you so much. Kitten, I hope you're doing, feeling much better now. Let us know and keep us up to date on what's going on. So, one of the reasons why I really love Patreon is we get to hear about stories like that from you guys outside of just the streams. You guys ever come over here and see the apartments? Is that Tiberius Kirk? That would be funny if it was.
If these are all like actors' names, I'm not gonna get any of
You're
these
not gonna
references.
know any of
They're
them.
all of them over my head directly.
Well, it may not be, but Tiberius Kirk is also known as Captain Kirk. But, you know, that's not Star Wars, that's Star Trek. That would be weird.
But if we were MGM studio when they first did.
Oh yeah, exactly. There's lots of things that were here before when MGM first opened up that it seems weird to think about what was here before. But like for instance, back in the day when some of us old people would come to MGM. And here's the thing, I never came when it was that old style. We weren't coming at that point. That was, in that point, that was my dream to come to Disneyland or Disney World or any Disney at all. I didn't get to do that as a child. But back when MGM first opened up, they had cool things like Mighty Morphin Power Rangers here in the parks. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Yes, the Ninja Turtles.
The Ninja Turtles were here. They would come out and perform, and they would do parades and stuff like that. Another thing that was here at MGM that it kind of boggles the mind to think about it now. ABC had the show Dinosaurs. They were here. You could see the dinosaurs live inside the park here at MGM
Yeah,
Studios.
you could go meet and greet.
Yeah, not the mama. Not the mama was here. Baby Sinclair was here. So it was kind of cool. A lot of the stuff that you would never think about the idea of seeing, like Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. And dinosaurs and things like that.
Is Gertie part of the dinosaurs?
No,
Gertie.
Gertie.
Near her?
Gertie was her own little thing. She's back from vaudeville days. So she's, well, I guess, I mean, you can't really say that dinosaurs are newer than Gertie, but I mean, in reality, when they were created. Gertie was back as probably our oldest form of entertainment here. She was, I think she came back and was created back like in the 1930s. So she has definitely earned her way here. And of course, everybody loves Gertie at Christmas time because she gets her little Santa hat on and gets to hold a Christmas ornament. And but Gertie is even older than some of the other forms of entertainment here at Hollywood Studios. How you doing, Leo? Good morning, Lorraine. Welcome in, David. Guys, welcome in. We're just doing some nostalgic walking around, talking about some of the things that we remember back in the day. Of Hollywood Studios. Primetime Cafe, still a fun place to come. It hasn't changed much over the years, but I remember the first time we would come here with the family, it was really hard for the kids to keep their elbows off the table. So,
If we eat in here, I have not remembered it.
we have eaten here, but it may be a while since you've been. I think probably not in the past 2 years for yourself. Now, Mom's favorite thing is that she can get gluten-free, I think, fried chicken here. Which is not a place you can do anywhere else. Here, well, this one, I don't think this, but... So she can get the fried chicken right there. They can make it gluten-free.
So a lot, this is very dinnery.
It is, but it's almost like eating at your grandma's house. And the way it's done, the servers are your aunts and cousins, everybody's family. They will yell at you if you put your elbows on the table because that's considered rude. If you want a sticker, you have to go to Clean Plate Club. You have to clean everything off your plate.
Is that why you always say that?
What's that?
Is that always why you always mention that every time like I finish something off? Is this location right here?
No, not this location. It's just because that was a traditional thing back in the day. You know, Clean Plate Club. That was something they stole from that from the community or the culture, not vice versa.
I see.
So, do they have Brussels sprouts? And do the clean plate club?
Do they have Brussels sprouts? I'm surprised people haven't brought this up before. I'm sure that they have. I'm trying to look and see.
We should make a list of every place you can dine at Disney World.
Can we do that? We can make it into a blog.
Just like, can you or can you not find Brussels sprouts at this location?
Thank you, Greg. Greg also celebrating 2 years of being green in the chat today. Greg, you get your brand new 2-year badge. Different color by your name now.
I'm not seeing any sides that...
They have tons of like traditional, vegetables and stuff like that. Of course you've got it. You go into grandma's house, you got to eat your vegetables. So we'll have to, I guess we'll have to make an appointment to bring Owen back over here and try this one time. Has anybody, Jack says, I remember when you didn't need to have a reservation to eat at Sci-Fi Dine-In. Yeah, now it's a lot harder to get into. So, now if you've never dined here before, you can also just stop at the lounge next to it.
Yeah.
One of the famous things there people talk about is the peanut butter and jelly milkshake.
Yeah.
Have you ever had it?
Yes, it's
I have
delicious.
not.
I remember. You haven't? All right, so this is a list we've got to do in the future, guys. We got to bring Owen back over and have a PB&J shake.
Don't talk about menus or like any food near me, because what's gonna happen is just gonna be like, oh, I have
He puts it on a list, and he will continually bring that list up.
The conversation.
So, Alicia, I remember we were in a bookstore one time, and it was a Walt Disney World cookbook.
Okay.
We found on a shelf, and I was like, hang on, I gotta look through this. And as I was flipping through there, that listed the diners, things at the diner.
Yeah.
And it said the peanut butter and jelly shake in the like contents or something. I'm like, no, I gotta go find this, what the special recipe is. Has 3 ingredients. Which can't guess what they are.
Vanilla ice cream,
Ice cream,
peanut butter, and jelly.
and jelly. I'm like, wow, and they made a recipe out of it. It's in the book. Ice cream, peanut butter, and jelly. I'm like, well, that's kind of basic.
Got a mama
So,
and baby.
oh, cute. Oh, they're a little bit older too. Some older ducklings. Mom just came over with 2 other ducklings. What'd you find in the penny? Oh wow, that's an old one.
Yeah.
I wonder if they brought that back or it's just been hiding over here. Like we got Brave.
I mean, it is in the corner, so I wouldn't be surprised if it was hiding.
It's probably just been sitting here for a while. Now it's actually coming back
Yeah, the machine looks
in
old.
June. I know, so I don't think this one gets changed out a lot. How you doing this morning, Pickle Shake? Welcome in, Disney Granny. Nick says the bathrooms in there is cool too, but we're not going to show you that.
You know what used to be over here?
Do I know what used to be over here?
Yeah.
Yes, I do. Hang on before I do that though, because I'll get behind. We have some other greens in the chat. Cheryl, celebrating 19 months. I'm looking dead into the sun at this point. Green happens to be your color. You look good in green, Cheryl. You really do. Thank you so much for being green with us today. And we had somebody else as well. I'm staring the sun right in the face. Here, I'm gonna jump into the shade over here a little bit. There we go. Crazy Bits! Ellen, thank you so much. Thank you guys also very much for being a part of what we do here on the channel. So I hit something while I was on here and now I've lost. There we go. Thank you guys. So Owen, do you want to tell them what used to be over here, or do you remember?
So, while Star Wars was still being introduced, before we had the launching bay.
Is he first being introduced?
Well, into the park.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, before we had the launching bay, before Galaxy's Edge, Backspire Outpost is even a concept, you can come over here and sign up to have Jedi training for young little guys.
Padawan.
Yeah.
Padawan training.
Yep.
I actually had some pictures to share with you guys of Owen and Caleb as a Padawan trainer, and somehow I didn't get it uploaded. I missed it, but luckily for you guys, I do have a picture of Owen on a Star Wars vehicle that was used to be over by the Padawan training. So here's what used to happen. If you wanted a chance for your child to get Jedi training as a Padawan, when the park opened, Dad had to run like crazy over to this area over here and sign them up for training.
Before spots filled out.
But because all the spots would fill out in no time. And you would sign up here, and when your time came up later on in the day, you would come over with like 20 other Padawans, and they would all get robes. They would all get their lightsabers, and then when they would march them over to the area, we'll show you guys in just a second. And sadly, it's been closed since the pandemic.
They have not used it.
I know. I wish they would bring that back. That was probably one of the cutest things ever. We have, I think, actually, I'm surprised I didn't get the picture. I have pictures of all of my three. It was the first time. First time Liberty did it, she was just old enough. I think she was 4. And we have some great memories of them doing Padawan training. But the fun thing was, throughout the day when other guests were walking through here, you would every so often see the little march of the Padawans as they came right through here and around the corner. And they all had their robes on and their lightsabers. And of course the parents would follow behind. But that was pretty cute. Are they still here? Hey, Owen. Hey, Owen. Okay.
Oh, hi.
They didn't want you to scare them off. They're older ducks. They're older ducklings, but they're ducklings.
They're like teenage ducks.
They were crossing over with the mom earlier. Mom is like
I didn't see that because they actually blended in. I cannot see them. You guys?
Mom is in there somewhere. They're just foraging today.
Yeah, we come to where I'm standing with the mom.
All right, you want to pull the rope?
I'm currently the only one who's aware about it. Doesn't have no paperwork.
You want to pull the rope? Or shall I? Do not pull the rope. Hey, Mom, how you doing?
Don't pull the rope. You don't want to break that up. Oh dear.
Of course, I wouldn't pull it again.
I say, stop mucking about up there.
See if I can get it to do it one more time. That might be it. That's it. So it says don't pull the rope, but definitely pull the rope. How many of them are there? There's 4 of them? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. We're watching our little ducklings over there in the corner. Mom just walked them back there behind the sign.
Yeah. I seen them like 2 weeks ago and I haven't seen them in a while.
They've got a nice little spot there. That's a really nice shady spot. So, all right, one more pull. I got 2. It says do not pull. Oh, do pull the rope. Okay.
But the knot's crossed out. Yeah. I pull it too. I'd like to hear what they have to say.
Cool. Awesome. Well, have a good one, sir.
You too.
We'll keep a lookout for our duck family.
Yep.
Indiana Epic Stunt Spectacular has been here for quite a long time. We had rumors back in, what was it, 2016? There were a lot of rumors about the fact that this show was going away. They were going to get rid of it, and we were going to get a brand new land or brand new something. And, well, at that point, the American Idol was over there in this theater. Yeah, you could actually sign up to perform as an American Idol contestant in the park. And then if you won your round, you would come back for the finale at the end of the day, and you would compete against all the other finalists, and then they would choose one winner every day. So, hello. So this space is kind of changed up a little bit as well. Back in the day, we used to have, like I mentioned, we had an American Idol contest that happened every day in the theater. People would come up and sing karaoke style, and if you won at the finalists at the end of the day, you get something really cool. Over to our left, this used to be a place where you could come in and watch a film about how to be a Jedi at one point, and then they moved it back to the bay at the other area, and then they used this. I remember, Owen, you know how many times we saw previews before they took it to Walt Disney Presents? every time a big new movie was coming out, we would see a preview right here. I still remember when we went to go see Guardians of the Galaxy. Guardians of the Galaxy, before it came out, we got to see the first 10 minutes of the movie in that theater. And I still remember going in there. I mean, it was great. It was awesome. And we walked out going, all right, we might have to go see that one when it comes out in theaters. And to think that that's been so long ago. Dopey Runner, my son would bring his own lightsaber and take the dark side down. Nick, do you remember the indoor vendors? I do not, but I do remember special weekends or special times where if you wanted to trade with the Jawas, it was a thing.
You can actually pull out some of the collectible droid parts and they will actually trade you.
And they were ruthless traders. You know, it's not like, you know, pin traders where cast members would take whatever trade you have. Our kids would wait and go up to the Jawas and have something to trade with them, and they were turned away. There was a couple times the Jawas would look at it and go, nope, not interested, go away. And so you'd have to have something of value for them to trade, and then they give you something cool in return. But I do have some video and pictures of our kids trading with the Jawas over in the launch bay. That was kind of cool. And around the corner here, of course, we do, like I said, I had the picture of Owen. We also have the picture of Caleb over on the speeder. So this was at one point or another like our main area of focus for Star Wars at one point, because this is where you had Padawan training, and of course you had your tours. So
while we're not in the area that we can really talk about the backlot tour a lot, I'm surprised that like when both were available, that the Backlot Express was right next to Backlot Tour. They're basically
the Backlot Express was not near the backlot.
Yeah.
But I mean, that was more of a term for studios. In general, not necessarily just MGM studios. Backlot Express is still with us. It hasn't changed much. It has gotten like a refurbishment of what the dining room looks like here and there. What do we got for our wait times at the moment? 30 minutes for Smuggler's Run. 45 minutes for Rise of the Resistance is not bad. We may have to get a ride in today.
When we get over there and the line is not outside the door, then I say we go for it.
Just go for it, yeah. Rock and Roller Coasters, 45 minutes. Tower of Terror is at 55 minutes. You realize that Tower of Terror is right now, what's Slinky Dog?
60.
60, all right, so Slinky Dog is 60 and Tower of Terror is 55.
We have really low wait times today. I mean, they're still high, but they're not as high as they have been in the past.
Runaway Werewolf Runaway is only at 40.
That's not bad either. I think we need to probably get a couple of rides in today for that. Kungaloosh Radio says, I remember when the Jawas wanted to trade my new phone for a sticker. I bet you, oh yeah, they would have made that trade in no time. Like I said, you have to be careful with those Jawas. I mean, they're no Mickey Mouse kind of thing. They will take you for a ride. They will trade for profit. Most definitely. All right, Pam's going ninja for a while, so before she goes ninja, guys, everybody say good morning, Pam. Tammy B also saw the Osborne lights that were on the facade houses on the studio tour. Yeah, we're going to be coming up. We're going to bemoan the fact of the Osborne spectacle of dancing lights here soon. Owen was talking about that as we were walking in. So if there's any one thing that you would want to bring back at Hollywood Studios, if I had that choice, for me, it would be the Jedi Temple Padawan training. We have not had anybody on this stage since 2020.
You can like, they're all slightly wear down, but you can still see
Oh yeah, they were already. This was already the epitome of social distancing. I mean, they already were made to stand on circles away from each other, and it was a fabulous show. It was a great way for kids to have fun and for parents to kind of get into the. Here's the thing. Let's just be honest. Majority of the kids that were in this show had no clue as to what they were a part of. They're like, "Why am I out here? What's going on?" That was the way for Liberty. When Owen and Caleb and Liberty all did their first show together, Owen and Caleb were down here. They were in one of the circles down here. Liberty was up on stage with her little pigtails. So these long little pigtails, and the Jedi trainer decided to use Liberty as the example of how to give instructions at the beginning. And Liberty was doing exactly the opposite of everything the trainer was telling her to do. If she told her to swing left, she swung right. If she swung up, she told her to swing down. Everything was just backwards. And it was hilarious to watch because the trainer was just taking it in flow, going, "Okay, we're going to tell you what to do, but you kind of go your own way." Just, you know. So she used Liberty was the example of what all the training exercises were going to be. And Susan and I were standing right over here watching the show as all this was going on. And after the presentation of how to fight and what to do for everything happened, the doors opened. Smoke started billowing out, and out comes Darth Vader. Music, boom, 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 boom. All the kids were excited. Out walks Darth Vader, and it was a cool moment. And I tell this story because it's 100% true. At that point, I had someone tap me on my shoulder. I thought it was Susan, and I turned, and there was a cast member standing right there behind me. And she's like, excuse me, sir. Is this yours?" And I'm like, "What?" And I turned, and I looked down, and there was Liberty.
She was not dealing with that.
I hadn't even noticed. I was so busy watching Darth Vader. As soon as Darth came out, Liberty was, pew, she was gone. The cast member had to go catch her. And she found us out in the audience. So she did all of the exercises. She did all of the training. She did not fight Darth Vader. Because as soon as Darth came out, she was gone. She exited the building. And so she spent the rest of the show beside us, between Susan and myself. And Darth Maul came out right afterwards, came down below here, and the boys each had a turn fighting Darth Maul. But Liberty, in her first experience, was with the trainer, never once took a saber against Vader. She was gone. She's out of there. Like, "Excuse me, sir, is this yours?"
Picture her at 4 years old.
Oh, yeah. I mean, think about it. Those doors opened up, and she's like, "What is coming out of there? I don't care whose father that is. I'm going back to mine. I'm not going to happen. That's not going to happen." And so we got some amazing pictures of each of the kids doing their training in their Jedi robes back in the day. Of course, you know, they had to give their robes back and give their lightsabers back, and
It was a rental.
their dad never, yeah, it was a rental. Their dad never bought them their own robe and their own lightsaber, but you could have, and it was a thing as a child we never got to do, but we got to see our kids do it and live vicariously through them, so it was pretty cool.
So our at-large response has been shooting, and sometimes it will actually shoot water.
Yeah, when it gets hotter, they'll turn the water jets on and water will come out of the guns instead. Hidden Mickey's up there on side. They've continually updated this ride to add new scenes and new things. New ones coming next year in May for the new Mandalorian movie. So we're gonna get a brand new addition to the tour. So
I always loved it when we first started coming here, because it was always random. It was never the same exact ride twice.
yeah, it was always kind of a little bit different. How you doing, Craig? Thank you so much for being green. Appreciate that. We also, let's see, pop this up there real quick. Thank you so much, sir. Yeah, I hope they turn the water jets back on when it gets a little hotter.
Neither
Someone else mentioned Aladdin's Royal Caravan. Back in the 90s when Aladdin had first come out, there was a big parade that came through Hollywood Studios. Now, something we don't do anymore. Again, that was just the last time we ever had anything close to a parade here was the caravans that happened after the parks reopened at COVID. They had caravans come through because you couldn't see characters, so they would just bring the characters through and everybody could see them in the caravans. But there used to be Aladdin's Royal Caravan would come through. Do you guys, I know Owen probably knows this. What's the only remaining example, something remaining from Aladdin's Royal Caravan? The Hollywood Studios parade that came through here after Aladdin came out in the 90s.
Oh, that's a tough one.
Part of that parade still exists here at Walt Disney World, and I'm wondering if Owen knows what it is. While you're thinking about it, this is where, before these bathrooms were built, this is where the speeder used to be. That everybody could get on top of the speeder and take a photo. It was right here at this corner. And it was like, you gotta stop and take a picture, right? Look at Owen on the speeder. Yeah, there's not one, but there's two still remaining pieces of Aladdin's Royal Caravan.
Here's the thing, I've never seen that, so I don't know what to look for in memory. I don't know. I really don't.
It is over at the Magic Kingdom, that's correct.
Wait, is it on the is it the Aladdin's Magic Carpets? Did it just retake some of like the parade floats and then just incorporate?
There are two pieces of the parade floats that are still available and over at the...
I think I know. It's the two camels, isn't
It's
it?
the two camels.
It's the two camels.
The camels were floats in Aladdin's Royal Caravan. And when they got rid of the parade, they took the camels and they put them into Aladdin's magic carpets. So they used to spit at people at Hollywood Studios or MGM Studios when they would come through. People alongside the parade route would get spit on by the camels. So you can't do that in most parades, you know. Baseline Tap House, real quick. Today, guys, is just the anniversary of MGM Studios, aka Disney's Hollywood Studios. So we're just kind of reminiscing, talking about old times, and we'd love for you guys, if you're coming into the chat today, hit that thumbs up button and tell us about your memories of what you used to do and experience. Do you remember what this used to be, Alicia? Before it was Baseline Tap House? I remember when this place first opened. We came over to check it out, and it was a special trip just to see the Baseline Tap House. But we lost the writer's block.
Oh, that's right.
This used to be called the writer's block. It was a little cafe. It didn't have this gigantic meeting area outside. But do you remember what was so special about the writer's block?
It was themed after a newspaper.
Well, it was like an author's kind of place to go in, and like someone would go in a corner and just put a typewriter in and type up, and like people do at Starbucks and stuff. But what was the one iconic thing that came out of the writer's block? Do you remember? It's the carrot cake. The carrot cake whoopie pie originated here at the writer's block, and we would come in. We didn't have.
Come there just for that.
We would come here just to get the carrot cake, so that we could share it with the kids, and that would be their breakfasts, because we didn't have a formal breakfast at the hotels. We'd go straight to the parks. So we'd come over to the writer's block, go in and get ourselves a carrot cake whoopie pie, or two, because they were pretty big. And then we just let the kids just kind of pick at it as we got in line and waited to do other things. Anybody remember the writer's block? Welcome in, Pixie Dust Mom. Good to see you, Gallery Man. How you doing, Missy? Disney Craze. Yep. WDW Dreamer says, used to be my place to get the good old carrot cake whoopie pie. Hey, as you guys are coming in today, if you notice other people are green in the chat, that's our private membership program here on YouTube. You can join it to support the channel and just have some fun along with it. It's $3.99 a month. It's not a commitment. You can stop at any time. If you would like to support the channel, but you'd like to get some fun out of it back as well, hit the join button. It's in the middle of the screen. But if you are one of the 5 who just received a membership from Missy just purchased 5 gifts. That means 5 people just randomly chosen to receive the next month on Missy. So thank you so much. Who are they? Let's see who they are. YouTube chooses them randomly. They are, where are they? Lori Reinhardt, Mark, Kimberly B, Joe G, and Laugh Love Lori. Congratulations, guys. All of you are now green in the chat for the next month. You can use special emojis. You can have a badge beside your name showing how long you've been a member. So thank you so much, Missy, for letting 5 people be a part of the Magic Cast for next month. How you doing this morning, Thorin? Good to see you, D. JS is with us. Oh, so many people in our crew. If you're coming in today, don't be intimidated by these people. They're awesome. They're very supportive. They're very nice. Come into the chat. How you doing, Megio? I wish they hadn't taken it away. The great movie ride, I'm assuming, is what you guys are talking about. We'll get into that a little bit as well. All right, let's talk about the streets of America, because we can't really get to the area where the streets of America were. They're all back there now. They're all backstage areas now. Streets of America were facades that looked like streets in New York. And there were like two blocks. And if you looked up one, they had a mural up on the one closest to here, where when you stood at the end of the block and looked way back up, it gave you the image that you were looking up this long street, maybe like a San Francisco or something like that, the way it kind of went up. The streets of America were very much the idea of how do you use that for filming. Lots of times when you see movies or sitcoms, when they're filming in actual studios, are on blocks like that look like they go on forever, but in reality they're only like short little spaces that look like a real space. All of the streets of America used to be on the backside of this area here. And the other great thing about the streets of America is at Christmas time, that's when they would bring in the Osborne family spectacle of dancing lights. And they would cover every single square inch of those street corners and stuff like that, and just lights everywhere, Christmas lights. The Osborne family was known for their gigantic, ever-growing collection of Christmas lights that they'd put up on their own property. Over time, it got so big that they were forced to say, can't do it anymore. So Disney bought them. They bought the whole lot. And then they would decorate the streets of America every year. And we would go in and just go elbow to elbow, shoulder to shoulder with everybody, just waiting for the show to start. And they would have synchronized music. The lights would dance to the music. My favorite was The Nightmare Before Christmas. And they would just move around. The cool thing was, when they bought the Christmas lights, they got a bonus. They got a black cat as part of their Halloween decor. Wasn't supposed to be part of the deal, but when all the lights arrived here at Disney, and Disney realized they had a Halloween cat in amongst the Christmas lights, so every year they would hide it in a different spot around the spectacle of dancing lights, and it would be fun. The kids would come in and go, let's go find the cat. Where's the cat? And so it was a game every year to find where the Halloween cat was being done. So before we go into here, do we want to have some nostalgia?
Yes.
One last time. Let's go into Muppet's Courtyard. It won't be with us for very much longer. Ducks! Muppet's Courtyard is going to be going away here soon, guys. Matter of fact, our last showing for Muppet Vision 3D, I believe, is June 7th. Is it June 6th?
The last showing, and the 7th is when you can't use it.
7th is gone. So it is one of our last existing attractions that had Jim Henson's direct hands with it. People love the attraction, but we are losing this entire area, including Pizza Rizzo's and Mama Melrose's, so that they can bring in Monstropolis.
Pizza Rizzo's used to be when it first opened.
What's that?
It's where it first started.
Oh, you're talking about the Pizza Planet?
It's
It used to be Pizza Planet, yeah.
to be honest, it did change from Pizza Planet to Pizza Rizzo's, or really was just a
Overlay the theme.
Yeah.
But yeah, we are going to be losing Muppet Vision 3D. Now, we're not going to lose all of Muppet Vision at the same time, because we've already lost some of Muppet Vision 3D. We lost a very important part of Muppet Vision 3D back in 2017, I think it was. You know what I'm talking about? Who in the chat knows what I'm talking about? Back in 2017, we lost our first part. The first phase of Muppet Vision 3D we lost. Let me know in the chat if you know which one I'm talking about. Hopi Mama, good morning. Welcome in. Good to see you.
Was it like a water tower or like balloon in the background?
Ah, you're getting there. It was a balloon. Do you remember where it was?
I think it had Kermit's face painted on it.
It did. Do you remember where it was located?
Behind the building, which is where it gathered.
No, actually it was located right there. It was a giant hot air balloon with Kermit's face on it. It was right there on top of the building. And you could see it as you came into the area. You know why we lost it?
Because it would be in viewing of Galaxy's Edge.
Because if they kept the balloon up there, when you walked into Galaxy's Edge, you can see the balloon over the edge of the mountains. And it would ruin the immersion of Galaxy's Edge. So we lost our hot air balloon with Kermit many years ago to make way for Galaxy's Edge. All right, shall we go ride it?
Yeah.
Let's go. Good morning.
Welcome in.
How you doing? Good morning. All right, Owen, you want to show him the key one more time? There's a sign as you walk in that says back in 5 minutes. Key is under the mat. And when you go to the welcome mat. Where is it? Oh, right there. Yeah. So dark. There's a key under the mat.
Now it's neon down so you can't pull it up. There's a key.
I wonder who's going to get the key. You know somebody's going to get the key, right? It's not easy being green.
There's a antique store for Disney and
Well, I'm surprised they haven't started selling a key yet. Oh, we missed it.
Thanks, guys. Check. Haven't I been here before?
All right, one of my favorite jokes is a dad who loves dad jokes.
Wow.
When I first found out about this,
Tom. Yeah, over there.
it looks like a giant fishing net full of gelatinous cubes. And it's an actual throwback and a pun to a Mouseketeer, one of our most famous Mouseketeers, because this is a net full of Jell-O. And I love that. It's a throwback and an homage to everyone's favorite Mickey Mouse Club member, Annette Funicello. So it's really cool. That's right, Captain Good Guy. A net full of Jello. Laura says I moved my trip up by a week to be able to watch Muppets one last time. Well, thanks for watching it with us today. Move a little bit closer up.
Okay, penguins, into the theater. We have to rehearse. Okay. You too, guys. Yeah. Walk us through rehearsal. Yeah. Okay, inside, guys. Okay. Hey, Eugene. Wait a second. We need you, okay? Into the theater. Walk us through rehearsal, Eugene. What? Okay, Elmer, come on now. Come on, inside. Okay, Elmer. Okay, all both of you guys here. Come on, guys, I need you to... Hey, hold it. You're not a penguin, you're a chicken. I told you chickens to stay on the other side of the road. Okay, why did this chicken cross the road? That's funny. Hey, penguins, I got a joke. Why did the chicken cross the road?
Ladies and gentlemen, could I have your attention, please? Excuse me,
Quiet! Well, you gotta project from the diaphragm.
Thank you, Rizzo.
You're welcome.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you could step as far forward and close together as you can.
Yeah. Get real close. You see, we're doing research on deodorant strength.
Rizzo, you're disgusting.
It's a gift.
Well, we're ready to start Muppet Vision 3D. And if you'll...
Excuse me, but what's coming?
Oh, he's inside getting ready.
Oh, great. I've got a whole new act in a 3D movie. Just wait here, I'll get him. Okay, get ready, girls. Scooter, I'd like to present the 3Ds.
Hi, I'm Dorothy. I'm Dinah.
I'm Max. Yeah, Debbie was sick, so the union sent me. Debbie was sick, so do you...
1, 2, 3, 5.
By the light.
On the Calvary.
Not the sun, but the moon.
No, come on. No. Fozzie,
Okay,
get him out.
Okay, come on, girls, I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. Maybe another time.
Come on, man. Come on. Oh, brother. Now, folks, if you... Bean, where are you going?
Oh, I'm going to help Miss Piggy with her musical number.
But Bean, you know nobody interrupts Miss Piggy while she's rehearsing? I warned you.
Oh, nice outfit. Scooter, there's a telephone call for you. It's urgent.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah. I got him. We don't have a telephone. And now, ladies and gentlemen, while you're a captive audience, a display of tremendous tap dancing talent with the added cultural component of a pot of flowers balanced on my head. Hit it, Rusty.
Alright, Muppet fans, you know what time it is. It's time to join in on the fun as you follow along with my buddy Gums on the screen as we start tap dancing all the way forward towards the right hand side of the room, filling in all the available space. So you're going to make room for our friends coming in behind you. We'll be going through those doors in just a few minutes. Just make sure you stay all the way behind that yellow safety line for your safety. Again, if you see the floor, please step forward all the way forward, filling in all the available space for the courtesy of those coming in behind you. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. You're welcome. Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, and thank you. What about me?
Gonzo?
Yes, Scooter.
We have no phone.
Well, I have to get one.
Where was I before I was interrupted? Oh, yes, I was going to tell you about the 3D...
Hello, Scooter.
Bean, where are you going with that?
Oh, I thought Miss Piggy might need a prop for her number.
Bean, can't you see that Piggy doesn't want any help?
Oh, I'm sure she'll like this.
Look, I'm sorry about these interruptions. Well, all right, we're just about ready to start the movie, so if you listen carefully, you can hear the orchestra tuning out. Hey, no, wait a second. Hey, you penguins can't go in there, you'll interrupt the orchestra.
These penguins are the orchestra. Come on, Gene, come on, the stable counts go. Come on.
All right, before we go in, here's Sam Eagle with some important safety instructions.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I am Sam Eagle, and these are some important safety instructions for you.
Sam.
Not now, no.
Sam, this is urgent.
What is it? What?
Yes.
Really? Here?
Right over there.
Well, of course, certainly. Ladies and gentlemen, we have an unexpected surprise. I have the great honor of introducing the one, the only, Mr. Mickey Mouse.
Hello, hi there. Welcome to my pod. How you doing? Hello.
Whoa.
What?
You are not Mickey Mouse, you're a rat.
Rat schmat. Besides, they're tourists. What do they know?
Will you get out of here?
Okay, but do I still get my $10?
Get out!
Donald Duck back here.
Will you get out? I apologize. Now where was I? Yes, safety instructions. First, when entering the theater, please move as far to the end of the row as possible. Stopping in the middle is distinctly
Un-American.
unpatriotic. Second, do not attempt to walk. While wearing your 3D glasses, you may trip, and frankly, you will look... What are you doing?
I'm just showing how you can trip if you walk with your glasses on.
Will you stop this foolishness?
What foolishness would you like to see?
Will you get out of here?
Yes. Excuse me.
What now?
We're almost ready, Sam.
Oh, fine. Okay, thank you, Skipper. Now, the performers will all go in the theater first, and then you, the audience, will be admitted. All right, performers, let us enter in an orderly fashion and provide an example. Will somebody please take over?
And on that note, I'd like to welcome you all to Muppet Vision 3D. Are you guys ready to see the Muppets? I can hear you. Alright, before we go in, please ensure you all have a pair of special 3D glasses, but please do not put them on yet until you're in the theater and are told to do so by a Mac technician. The automatic doors to your right will open up towards you, so for your safety, please stay behind that yellow line in front of you until they're fully open. Once in the theater, please select a row and take a seat wherever you like. Just make sure we keep the very back 2 rows to your far right for those traveling in wheelchairs and their parties. Thank you and enjoy
Star Trek.
Muppet Vision 3D. Waka waka.
Jester at the court of Henry VIII. The private jokes of Henry VIII. Good morning, guys. Welcome. Muppet Vision 3D. It's going to be our last full month of operation here of this favorite attraction. Do not remove this plank. Uh-oh. Somebody removed the plank.
Lily pads. 3 gallons of pond scum.
Hey, Bean Bunnies.
You have your 3D glasses on the way in, because without them, the screen will look unbearably fuzzy.
Waka waka. It's gonna be fuzzy. All right, we're gonna sit on the end of the row so that our camera's not gonna block anybody else. Is everybody else in? Okay, I think we'll be okay here. You guys want to have a seat? No, just to be fine. That way we can see our buddy. Sweeters.
Oh yeah, nobody in front of us.
Exactly. And then nobody behind us, so it'll be a little bit. This will work. We can actually go down a little bit more because there's nobody on this side. So come on, a couple more. There we go. It's perfect. Because there's nobody in front of us and nobody behind us. All right.
Kind of empty today.
I never
know,
noticed
it's weird.
I never noticed being at the base of the theater.
Yep. I'm going to turn the screens down low, guys, so you guys enjoy. And we'll see you guys at the end of the show. Drop my bag. I don't think I've seen it this empty in a while.
Hey, Waldorf, what are we going to see in here anyway? It's one of those 3D movies. Put on your glasses, Nadler. Yeah. Hey, look! Look at the guy in the goofy mask. That's not a mask. Oh, sorry, lady.
For the comfort and safety of everyone around you, please no flash photography, video lighting, or cell phone usage during the show. Now put on your special 3D glasses and give a big round of applause as Kermit proudly presents Muppet Vision 3D.
Sorry, boss. Hi-ho, Kermit the Frog here, and welcome to Muppet Vision 3D. Now, let me show you around our research center. See, here in this modern high-tech facility... Hey, be careful! Here in this modern high-tech facility, we have perfected Muppet Vision 3D, a new film process which we're about to demonstrate to you. Now, working the projector is an old friend of ours, the Swedish Chef. Chef, everything okay?
Hey, they're hopping, their machine is going, they're floomy.
Exactly. And our demonstration includes a little song from Miss Piggy. Little? Did I say little? I meant to say it's a huge, show-stopping major song from Miss Piggy. That's more like it. Good. And we've also got a big musical finale from Sam Eagle. Sam, what's it about?
It's called A Salute to All Nations, but mostly America.
Great. So it's going to be a swell demonstration, and at no time will we be stooping to any cheap 3D tricks.
Did you say cheap 3D tricks? And here's something I wanted to spring on you.
Walmart, it's that dumb bear again. Hey, Bear, you're not even funny in 3D.
Oh, not you guys. How did you get here?
We entered a contest. Yeah, we lost.
Oh, yeah? Well, my new 3DX gonna shower you all with humor.
Yep.
Waka.
She's trying to drown us. What kind of act is that? An act of mercy.
Better luck next time, Fozzie. Okay? And now, if you'll come this way, I can show you our secret laboratory. You see, we invited distinguished scientists from all over the world to come and work here. Unfortunately, none of them showed up. So instead, I'd like to introduce you to the guys who invented Muppet Vision, and they can show you some of their... Right now, I'd like to turn you over to Dr. Bunsen Honeydew and his assistant, Beaker.
Well, thank you, Mr. Kermit. Today, let's look at the advancements we've been working on for Muppet Vision. Beaker, would you turn on the machine? We at Muppet Labs have been able to grab hold of the future. The wheels of progress turn swiftly here as we strike upon ways to bring science safely to you. This user-friendly machine will now generate the Simple switch.
I'm Waldo, the spirit of 3D.
Thank you,
Right
Peter.
here. Ooh, cute outfit. What's this? Don't you just hate it when your nose runs? You know, all these other people think I'm talking to them, but I'm really just talking to you.
Well, I think that will be just about enough of Waldo, Beaker. You may deactivate.
What? What are you? Watch it.
Oh dear, he won't deactivate. Ladies and gentlemen, there's nothing to worry about, but please keep your heads down.
I'm bouncing off people's heads.
Beaker, activate the inflatomatic.
The what? You?
Beaker, hurry.
Great. Oh, now I can start my own football team.
Beaker, we'll have to try the vacuum muppet. Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, for your own safety, please let your armrest firmly.
Hey, I'm free! Taxi! All right, now I'm getting out of this place.
This way, folks. I'm sorry, but Muppet Lab seems to have been temporarily sucked up. But, what is that?
Hey, come in. See, it's my new remote control banana green pie. Huh? Hey, come in. Watch this.
What? Ozzy, that's terrible.
You're right. Needs more sugar.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, for the first musical portion of our demonstration, we have Miss Piggy in a wonderful 3D number. That's you, penguins.
Too bad they're gonna spoil it for the pig.
La 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 la. Oh, sun shining right above you. Soft breezes seem to whisper, I love you. Birds singing in the sycamore tree. Every minute that we of me. Look in my eyes and kiss me. Just hold me tight and tell me you miss me. While I'm alone and blue as can be. Bring a little dream on me. No troubles as life bubbles on, dear. Still craving your kiss. All right, that's it.
It was going so well. I was just doing 3D. Guess I won't be needing this.
What's that?
It was for the big water skiing finale.
Anybody, what are you doing?
What do you mean?
You're ruining this film.
Well, I was just trying to
Get
help.
out.
I didn't mean anything.
Go away. Go away.
Does anybody know the way out of this film? Hey, you got a map down there?
Well, you come with me if you like. I just got fired and I'm running away.
Terrific! Let's go.
Okay.
Hey, Bean, what's up?
I'm going away. Forever.
Oh, great. Could you give me a sandwich? Would any of you people like anything? I mean, since he's going out, he could forever? Bean? Bean? Oh, Kermit! Kermit!
Hey, sweetheart, that's a great effect.
Hey, Fozzie, Kermit! What is it? Bean Bunny ran away!
Oh, no.
Yes!
Riddance.
We gotta find him.
I know!
All right, everybody spread out and look for me.
I'll go this way.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll continue the show in just a moment. But in the meantime, if you see a rabbit, holler.
Bean.
Bean?
Oh, Bean! Bean! Where are you?
Bunny! Hey, what's all the commotion about? Bunny ran away! I don't know what that makes him smarter than us! Anybody seen a bunny? I don't see a bunny. Where? Where? Oh, nothing up there but a what? A bunny?
Hi, sweetums.
Look!
Bean, what are you doing out there?
I'm running away. Nobody would let me help in the movie.
Oh, this is a very moving moment. Yeah, I wish they'd move it to Pittsburgh.
Hey, Bean! What are we doing sticking around here? Let's burn rubber!
He's Walden, the 3D friend, and we're both leaving the movie.
Right.
Bean, if you leave, you'll miss all the fireworks.
Right, yeah. Fireworks? Ooh.
Okay, I'll stay, but I want to help.
Gee, is there anything Bean can do in the final number?
Oh, gosh, maybe Bean could set off the fireworks.
That sounds great!
Yeah, and I'll stay and help. I love fireworks.
Okay. Sam, are you about ready?
Yes, it's a glorious 3-hour finale.
You got a minute and a half. Okay, everybody, get ready. Ladies and gentlemen, the Muppets proudly present the final demonstration of Muppet Vision 3D. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to apologize for our slight technical difficulties, but I do wish to assure you that no one was hurt, and
this theater suffered only minor damage. So thank you very much for coming to see this demonstration of Muppet Vision technology, and enjoy the rest of your stay, and come see us again sometime.
They'll never recognize me now. Forward!
What a cute ending.
Well, what do you think? We have time to go to the bathroom before the next show? We can't, you old fool. We're bolted to the seat.
On behalf of everyone in the game, thank you for joining us. Please gather all your personal belongings next after the doors.
Watch
on
the
your right.
walls.
Don't forget to deposit those 3D glasses in the purple bins outside. Have a wonderful rest of your day here at Disney's Hollywood Studios.
All right, just over a month. What's that?
The arrow's going back in.
Yeah.
Yeah, there are so many intricate details to this show. I feel like every time I've come in here, I have found something different. A few shows back, I realized that closer to the end, where there's all this chaos going around Miss Piggy, when arrows fire off, you can actually see them appear on both sides of the theater.
All right, throw my glasses in the bin for me. I always forget. Wonder how many people are taking these home with them now. Hope they don't run out before the show stops. Yeah, the Bugs Life. They ran out and they started putting other, actually I think 3D glasses from this show over. Now, Owen, do you remember before these gates came up what used to be over here?
I think it used to, oh wait, I think Phineas and Ferb.
At one point, you can meet Phineas and Ferb as a meet and greet. There also was a Lightning McQueen meet and greet over there as well. So we could come out and we could meet Phineas and Ferb. We could meet Lightning McQueen. And it was also a way to get back to, you remember this show? Lights, Motor, Action.
That was a really intricate show.
Today we're talking about all the nostalgia of the anniversary of MGM Studios, aka Disney's Hollywood Studios. First opened up May 1st, 1989. I remember the very first time we ever brought our family here. As we waited for the gates to open, they had cast members come out dressed in the Lights, Motor, Action costumes. They got up on ladders, they pulled up megaphones, and they hyped up the big show for Lights, Motors, Action. And they were reminding everybody to come see the stunt show that was back here, back to where we're behind where these gates are now. They used to have the walkway up to that area where you could see the stunt show. I don't know if you guys, who in the chat remember seeing Lights, Motor, Action? Yeah, they used to have the Muppets. You could get all your Muppets gear here as well.
And it had the desk for the director of the theater.
Was that?
The desk was in there for the
Oh,
show.
yep. And actually, it was really great theming inside there.
Yeah.
Now, we will get a chance to see this open one more time
Oh, okay.
before this all goes away. Sunday. I have a feeling they've done it the past 2 years. They've opened this space up. We could probably peek in there right now. They're probably setting up Star Wars Day merch to be sold in here like they have been in the past. So we may get one more chance on Sunday to open this up and see what's inside before it goes away forever. Gonzo was here. Animal was here. So we used to come in here and you could, this was a store always open with Muppets merch. You can see Gonzo in the background. But we hope that they're going to open up at least on Sunday. One last time. How you doing, Chef Davis? Muppet construction is solid. He can handle all that cannon fire. Ariana says, I remember Lights Motor Action. Lights Motor Action!
The Lights Motor Action was almost across from the playground.
Yes. When you come into the Streets of America, we had Lights Motor Action here, the end of Streets of America, and then right off to the side where you had your Honey, I Shrunk the Kids playground, which I think is, in the history of it all, the best playground they've ever had here on property. I'm biased. It was very cool. Everything was like giant blades of grass. When you get to the very, very top, you found the dog's nose poked through the grass blades, and you walk up to it, you can touch it, and it would make...
Almost gonna be out of double digits.
So, by the time we go on our Virgin Voyages cruise, this restaurant will be closed permanently. So I have a feeling there's probably a full docket for the last night that it's going to be here.
Now, while in the past I've seen people have like mixed reviews, they do have some interesting options just looking at this.
Park Bro says, I never think I went into the Christmas shop here. This used to be just like in the Magic Kingdom. It was open, 365 days out of the year. And the Christmas shop. Again, this is another place that did not reopen after the pandemic closed down the parks in 2020. So many of the stores and stuff did not. There's somebody in there.
Yeah, it's just only one entrance.
Yeah, there used to be a Christmas shop here all year round. Cheryl says, I had a great meal at that Italian restaurant. Jessica says, yes, Honey, I Shrunk the Kids playground rocked. So many cool things in there. We're gonna lose Santa, but I think Santa's already gone. But Santa used to be hanging off of the fire escape there. Can you guys smell the pizza? I can smell the pizza.
I'm just noticing why there's tomato marks on the side. The name of the tomato company is called Heckler.
Heckler. Yep, Heckler. Right up there, Heckler.
It's on that box right here.
Yep. So, the tomato loading zone. I always liked pizza rizzos. I know it's not everybody's favorite.
I mean, it carries the same vibe as all the other Muppet themed stuff. So.
Yeah. You got the dough, we got the cheese. Hey, if you guys are coming in today, if this is the first time you've ever joined us here at Ear to Ear Magic, we'd love it if you take a couple seconds, hit the subscribe button, come back and join us in the future. We do this every weekday, Monday through Friday. Today we're taking it a lot slower. We're doing a lot more nostalgic reminiscing and talking about the old days, but come and join us in the parks here at Walt Disney World and Universal. And we're gonna ride some rides, we're gonna see some shows, we're gonna eat some food, and we're gonna have some time with our crew. So I know we'll probably eat here one last time, but do we wanna pop in and just show the dining room?
Just to take a look at it?
Yeah. In case it's maybe the last time someone else watches. Yeah. We can slip in through the other side, I think. What I like is I like the trash cans. Don't forget about it. Toss your trash.
Oh. There's our Muppet Vision ones.
Muppet Vision? Uh-oh. Should we get some Muppet Vision press pennies to give away? Let me check and see. I think here. Will you hold that for me? Just to make sure I am good to do so. got a pizza Rizzo's. No. All right, hang on. We'll get some Muppet Vision 3D coins, shall we? All right, look away. All right, okay. I got in trouble one time. Like, you showed your title. All right, does it work? Try.
Card proof.
Huh?
Card proof.
Show
It's gonna make all three in one go.
all three.
We learned this the hard way.
1, 2, 3 plus spinnies.
Dude, the profit of this must be insane. It's like 100% profit.
They're hot.
Ooh, they're hot. Hot off the presses. Literally. There's Waka Waka. There's Fozzie. Was this Miss Piggy or Kermie? That's Miss Piggy. You need Kermie. Oh, Kermie.
We do have a Patreon call next week, so I have a feeling.
I know this is really cheap. This is only $3, but you know what? Somebody's going to really want these.
Especially since this entire area is going to go away.
If you're a Muppet Vision fan and you would love to have something that's going to go away here real soon, you guys remember next Tuesday is going to be our Patreon call. We'd like for you guys to be a part of it. If you're already a Patreon member over on patreon.com, Ear to Ear Magic, come join us next Tuesday. It's Tuesday night at 7 p.m., May 6th. From 7 to 9 p.m. We're going to have a Zoom call. Everybody in any of our 5 paid tiers will be invited. And we may just have to give away a couple sets of these for you guys to have for the real big Muppet Vision 3D fans. So come join us. Love to have you guys join us despite the whatever else is going on. Patreon's a great way for you guys to stay in communication with each other, and we hope that you guys would consider supporting the channel. But forget that, just come in and have some fun with the rest of the crew.
And the Patreon was helpful yesterday.
Oh yeah, it was a lot of fun yesterday. All of our patrons got to play with our hide and seek game yesterday as we went live. I'm gonna nope. All right, we're gonna sneak in one way or the other. Wow, they're all exit only. Oh, nope. No, I can't get in. We can go in upstairs, but I just wanted to show the dining room.
We do normal things here, like trying to figure out how to break into a restaurant.
Yeah, how do we break into a restaurant?
Yeah. I mean, I hope. I'm really gonna miss. Another thing I'm gonna miss about this place, just because it's two-tiered. And you just walk up and
I like to eat lunch when we eat here. We'd always eat right here.
It doesn't even matter where you're
Perfect people watching.
From, just right here. You have this view. You're under shade while still being up in the air.
I'm sorry, Jim. You know what, Jim? We got to find a way to start recording those calls so that we can post them later. All right. Hoping it's not busy yet, so we're not disturbing anybody. It's only just 11 o'clock.
Luckily, we're on the lunch break, so
Yes, we're not bothering anybody while they're having their pizza. Thank you to all the Magic Crew members who have already today hit the thumbs up button 358 times so far today. Thank you guys so very much.
Why is always the poor chicken? I'm sorry.
This, I don't know. I hope this isn't our last time coming in. I hope we can eat here one more time before it closes, but.
Why is it always like chicken?
This baby. The man himself. Look, it's Scooter on a scooter.
I like
Some
how
of the decor here.
I like how all the trash cans like have
Some sort of saying on it. Clean up after yourself. Your mom doesn't work here.
Yeah, it's different. This is just like one saying. It's different for every customer.
Downtown in Brooklyn. Look, it's WD. Almost like Walt Disney. The Rat Pack. Little hidden details all in this place. Some of these records are actually pizzas.
How long is this college library going on?
Hey, we're gonna get a copyright hit. I don't care. We're gonna take you guys into the area. Little space up here. Pizza Rizzos. It's Rat Pizza, guys.
Actually did a photo shoot. There was a group.
They had the
in
prom.
Orlando. They had the prom.
Yes.
And Skipper Bob did the photo shoot in there.
I remember
of
that.
everybody at the prom.
So if you guys want to go see that, you can go over to WRH Studios on Instagram, and you can see the prom that they had. It was like, what, a couple months ago?
Yeah, I think it was back in February.
Yeah, it wasn't too long ago. Go over to WRH Studios on Instagram to see Skipper Bob's photos of the prom that was in there. I remember that. Pam says Rat makes great pizza. Oh, Rat Pizza's good. We love Rat Pizza. Yeah, we've got, I think, the last day of operation. The same thing as Muppet Vision. It's June 6th. The last day it's going to be open. So hopefully Owen and I will come over and have at least one more meal with you guys here.
We just get like a couple of items.
We'll get the whole thing. We'll just order the entire menu and have one last Pizza Rizzo party.
I would say I didn't pull up this story, but I'm really going to miss Muppet Vision, and it's really touched our family. I can say that for certain, because there's this one incident where we're all sitting down eating dinner, and Mom was watching the show. It was in the background. Me and her is called Glee, and the main kind of gimmick of the show is there's multiple songs that are sung throughout each episode, and suddenly, really, there's this one character, I don't remember the exact name, this one character is sad about how they couldn't get their loved one's attention or something along those lines, and very somber song starts, and then suddenly we all realize it's the exact same song from Miss Piggy's part, and none of us could stop laughing the entire time.
So if you are big fans of the Muppet Courtyard, come over, check it out one last time before it all gets closed down very soon. So I think it was funny. You see people post stuff like, and you're like, you never realized that was the case, or you never picked up on that, but you've got the Miss Piggy, like from the show, right? She's part of the fountain. This is one of two fountains here at Walt Disney World containing rats. We have this one and we have the one over at Ratatouille. The only difference is the rats in this one are actually taking the money that you've thrown in for wishes and they're scavenging. They're taking the money out. So all the dollars and the coins and stuff that are thrown in for wishes, the rats are in here taking the money out for themselves. So, but yeah, think about it. We're gonna go from 2 rat fountains at Walt Disney World to 1. Oh, where's Maxie and Goofy? All right, as we celebrate the anniversary of the grand opening of Disney's Hollywood Studios, do you remember when they announced and they finally closed down the streets of America? They closed down certain areas that we had for Star Wars meetings and meet and greets.
There's some wall here.
And then forever we had a wall. It was just a wall. And for several, it's just like a common everyday thing for us to come in here to Galaxy's Edge. But we didn't used to have that opportunity. We used to come to this spot and just stop and wish and wonder. So what a great addition to Hollywood Studios, though. When they first announced Galaxy's Edge coming here, we were kind of unsure exactly what was going to be found inside. I kind of was hoping we would be able to see, you know, Princess Leia, Luke, Han Solo. Yeah, the classic, the original trilogies. We found out later on that I was not going to be the case. It was going to be the later movies.
Line is still not outside.
If you guys are watching today, if you realize that you might need to do a last minute trip to hang out here and have some pizza at Pizza Rizzo's or catch Muppet Vision 3D before it closes, reach out to us, guys. We'd love to be a place where you can reach out and help us when it comes to any of your travel. EarToEarMagic.com. Fill out the travel services forms. Susan and I are Travelmation travel agents. We'd love to help you guys book and plan your next vacation, whether it's Walt Disney World, Universal Studios, cruises, or the like. So send us an email today. 50 minutes is what we're looking at the moment, which is not bad. Anything I think less than an hour is usually pretty good. Now, Owen, do you remember the first time we walked into this area? Do you remember that?
I remember the feeling, but honestly, that was such a long time ago. I don't remember.
It was a long time ago. Do you remember what day of the week it was? I do. It was a Sunday. It was Sunday afternoon. It was a special Club 33 open preview. Only Club 33 members and their guests were allowed to come in. And at that point, we had someone who was a Club 33 member who reached out to us and said, would you guys like to go see Galaxy's Edge during the Club 33? And we're like, no, nah, we're good. Oh no, of course we said yes. And we had to come in and get our wristbands. And we came in, there were like 4 people out here. It was empty. There's nobody out here. And we were walking through and like, we got to see this space all to ourselves. It was amazing. So the very first time we walked through here, it was in a sneak preview. It was like a month before the land opened. So it was pretty cool. Now, at that point, we didn't have Rise of the Resistance. All we had at that point was the Millennium Falcon and some of the other shows. We had not had Rise of the Resistance open just yet. To that person who invited us in, thank you so much. It was such an honor and a pleasure to be able to take my kids in and for us to see this space just almost empty. We had a few people walking around, but we kind of had the place to ourselves. No Rise of the Resistance, no Mandalorian. It's a space squirrel. Space squirrel.
He has a rabbit's head. He doesn't have a long tail.
His tail's been lopped off. We've got a space squirrel over here. Space squirrel. Where's he at? Is he hiding? Here he is. Yeah, he lost his tail. He's got a short little tail. space squirrels only have these. You can't have a long tail in space because it will get sucked out of the, you know, spaceships and stuff like that. So. Welcome in and good morning, Hatbox Ghost. How you doing today? Mandy Adams, welcome. How you doing, Pickles? Pardon me. Dopey Runner says we are, what are we at? 400. We're at 400 likes, guys. Thank you so very much for taking the time to hit the thumbs up for us today. Why do we ask anybody to even bother with thumbs up? Because the more you guys give thumbs up, the more YouTube is likely to share our streams out with someone who's never had a chance to hang out with us before. And when you guys do that and someone subscribes for the very first time, it's surprising how 1, 2, and 3 years later, they are still a member of our family. And they remember that first day that they came in. So thank you guys for making that possible. Oga's is so open right now, they're walking around taking reservations. You know, see that? Oga's is so not full right now that they're walking around with a reservation table.
That's going to change the next one. Big time. I still think this is the case, but when it first opened, all the merch in this area up ahead was said to be only available in park.
Yeah, the only way you could get any of the
I believe that's still the case.
It's a little different. There's certain merch that is not found inside here that you have to get it outside of Galaxy's Edge, and there's certain things that is Star Wars that you cannot buy inside. They try to keep the immersion and the magic to a special level inside of Galaxy's Edge. Hello, Pam. Look at this, guys. Pam has been green in the Magic Crew cast for 25 months. Thank you, Pam. Everyone who is green, thank you for the support of the channel and for making this a place that anyone can come in and enjoy. Now, Sunday is going to be Star Wars Day, or is Star Wars Day. And of course, park reservations for Hollywood Studios has been out for a month and a half. So to get here on Sunday is going to be really difficult if you don't if you're an annual pass holder. But they're going to have special merchandise. They're going to have new pieces to use over in the lightsaber workshop. So if you're at Savvy's workshop, you'll have special pieces you can use that you didn't have access to before. They call them reclaimed pieces. We're going to have new popcorn buckets. We're going to have new sippers. A Jawa sipper is going to be available. And Owen really wants the coaxium sippers, which are going to go really fast. I don't know if we're going to even be able to get those or not. But
maybe this is just wishful thinking. I don't think it's going to be the case. Maybe you don't have the coaxium sipper.
Well, here's the thing. Right now they're saying coming soon. They're not listed as being available on the 4th.
Yeah.
So it may be, they may come out afterwards. And if that's the case, we'll have a chance to come back and try them and get one. So we've heard that they had some available at Disneyland. Someone in our crew said, but they were like gone. So you can buy them with your green or blue milk. So we'll see. But Sunday is going to be crazy busy in here. How you doing, Jennifer K? It has been a rough few weather days. I hope it gets better. We need some rain around here. We are in a drought in a big way, so I would take a little bit of thunderstorms or something like that if we can just get a little bit of rain for our grass. You want to see something nostalgic when it comes to chewing? So take a look at this. Look at those little guys hanging out with Chewie. That is Caleb and that is Liberty meeting Chewbacca many years ago. And we even have a family photo many years back. That's the Edwards family right there meeting with Chewie. Smile. Jennifer says that we had a tornado, lots of widespread damage. Those are just frightening. I hope power gets back to the area for everybody soon. You don't even have it enough, but it is nice to get every once in a while. Especially, I like the breakfast runner wrap. Owen likes the lunch one. What's really funny is, I don't know if you guys remember, well, back in the day before we live streamed, we vlogged everything and we put everything on Instagram and Facebook. I still remember going into Walt Disney Presents, the very first time they opened up the model. Do you guys remember the model? What Galaxy's Edge was supposed to look like? And we would just sit there and walk in there and just stare and try to imagine. And now we live here. And but there once was a time when all we could do was just imagine what it would be like to come in here.
I wonder if we're going to get an experience like that anytime soon.
How you doing today, Ben? Happy Thursday.
It's not going happening at Docking Bay 47, and it's stolen cultivation.
Oh yeah. Talk about your nostalgia. Docking Bay first opened, everybody had the sporks. And you could eat with the sporks. They had to get rid of the sporks because people kept stealing the sporks. So we lost the sporks. But one point at Disneyland, they actually went back and offered them for sale for a small period of time. I would have bought one, but we didn't have them available here at Walt Disney World.
One of the memories I do remember is that I do actually remember coming all the way over there and taking a photo of from the Docking Bay 47 and all the way back there in that shadowed area.
Kopi Runner says, oh, and I heard the Hondo is missing his favorite pilot. You got the pilot the other day.
I piloted once. I did get to pilot. I got to shoot 2 times.
You know, Ben, I have only ever had blue milk one time. One time. I've only had blue milk one time.
I have not had blue milk. And honestly, I'm not like...
It was just never something that was big on our list. And when I had it, I had the adult version. So I don't even know what blue milk takes by itself without having the alcohol in it. But if we get a chance to do it with the coaxium sippers, we might get a chance to try it out. So... Yes, the sporks are no longer with us. That's exactly right, yet it is. Exactly right. May the sporks be with you. All right, Owen, was that the line for single rider? Or is there something going on there? Are we getting questions and not really the line?
Maybe. Let's go closer and see that.
You wanna go try a single rider?
Are you dead?
Are you okay with single rider?
Yeah.
We're gonna pitch it with strangers. We do it all the time. If not, it's 45 minutes, which is actually not too bad for a day, but it does get up above an hour sometimes. Watch out for these guys. He's gonna get accosted. They're gonna get accosted by this guy. Arrest him! Arrest him! James, did we tell you about how Owen went through security about 2 weeks ago? And as he was holding his stuff up to go through security, the security guard made a comment about, you know, how Owen was, his process of going through security. And as he walked by, he told him to use the fork.
Not the force, specifically.
Not the force. He said, we literally heard him say, use the fork. And we're like, wait a minute. Does he watch the streams? Maybe he's a part of the magic crew.
Yeah. Like it?
Never know. You never know who may be a part of our family here. To all the cast members out there who do support us, thank you guys so much for being a part. But that was funny when he told him to use the fork. Well, let's go do it. Let's go ride. Now that I actually can ride again. It's a bumpy ride. My eye doctor did not want me riding when I was recovering. I think it was just people are not really going for the single rider. All right, if you're in the Magic Crew cast, make sure to use a single rider emoji. Here it goes. You know?
Single rider, you'll be randomly assigned.
All the single riders, 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 all the single. I want to know the people who use that door. Not a droid door. Probably for droids.
And updates that they're going to be doing to this ride.
We are going to get brand new missions for the Mandalorian movie. So, now, we don't always talk about this, but there's actually two ways you can go. You can go left, or you can go right. What's that?
You're supposed to lead to around. It's supposed to be right here.
See, but I never tell everybody. The lights are supposed to indicate which sides are open, but you can either go left or you can go right. And sometimes I think it's funny when we'll come through here, people will be on the stairs right here and nobody will go this way. So when we go through single rider line, please note there's two ways in, and if one's long, just go the other way. Makes a big difference. We always go left. I don't know why that is. That's why Owen was in the stairwell. Maybe we'll be lucky. We'll get 2 spots open. We'll put you guys on the same ship. If that happens, we'll trade out.
Chris, there'll always be 2 spots for you.
Go for it. Owen's already in.
Area of refuge.
Very interesting. He does. Donald E. There's one. Oh, and may the Schwartz be with you. Uh-oh. 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 Here we go. Oop. Thank you. We're going to engineer it. That would be kind of fun. A little something extra?
Something extra than just pushing buttons.
Maybe, that's just hooking things?
Yeah.
Hooking coaxium? You guys are just popping in. We're about to make it our way onto the Millennium Falcon. We didn't get the pilot last time because the kids were in the families of family of 4, and the kids were in the pilot seats. And one of the kids said they didn't want a pilot, so they put mom up there, and mom decided she didn't want a pilot. So she came back to engineer, and Owen went up to pilot. Then there was the one time I came like first of last year, and I was at night by myself. I don't know why I was here at night.
You're all set, head all right.
They put me on board. I ship by myself. Right here. Not our first time today.
So my two, if you have any questions, you can either ask these two or those two. What planet are we from? Okay, we're on Earth. There's 3, 1, 2, 3. What planet are you from? Never been. What planet are you from?
From the planet of Davenport.
Never been.
Yeah. It's on the outer edge.
See, I've never been to Earth, so it's unfortunate. All right, we're ready. We're going to do the hardest thing you're going to do all day. It's called make a U-turn. So you're going to
Go.
U-turn right there, my two pilots, my two gunners, my engineers.
Bing, 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 bing. Pork sandwich.
Number 1 rule, you don't have insurance, so if you break it, you pay for it.
You break it, you buy it.
Alright, pilot, you're flying left and right. You're gonna fly up and down. My gunner, if you're gonna be pressing green buttons to defend the ship, same thing with the 2 engineers. Green buttons to repair the ship. Any bags, take them out, hold them in your hands. You're gonna place them at your feet or 2 seats.
How you doing? Welcome in, Ode to the Mouse. Happy May. Mayday, Mayday. Game over, man. Game over.
Alright guys, down the hallway for me. My next flight, there's 2 pilots.
Long hallway.
We're walking on the plane.
Very good. A few brand new crew members and a few returning for another mission. Excellent. You will be intercepting a first order train shipment of coaxium. Gunners, you clear the path. Pilots, line up behind the train. And engineers, you harpoon that precious cargo. Now get the move on and know that I have complete faith in you. But I am coming along with you just in case.
Safety, remain seated and supervise younglings. Por favor, permanezcan sentados y cuide a los niños. Gracias.
Alright, pull the yellow straps for Chris, pull the yellow straps. Very good. Same for you, Chris, the yellow strap. Hopefully pull back up. It's right, thank you. Pull your this way. There we go, you're fine. Alright guys, press your flash.
Flight engineers, repair test. Info flashing buttons. You'd better be faster when we get into real trouble. Right, pilot? Push the flashing button to take off. Pilot on the left. Move your stick to fly right and left. I was just about to say that. Pilot on the right. Pull back on the stick to fly up. And pull forward to fly down. Weapons are online. Left pilot, hit the boosters. Now let's go get that coaxium. Right pilot, make the jump to light speed. There is the train. Come, up. Yes, keep shooting. They've locked onto us. Take evasive action. There it is. After that plane. Flight engineers, fire the harpoon. Now, gunners, shoot the cargo free. Left pilot, brakes. Well, my friends, that could have been much worse. Okay, it's much worse. Yes, you got one. Excellent, my friends. Now power up the ship. Well, I have go axial. You see, just as I promised, my friend. Now that the resistance has what they need, maybe a little something for Hondo. Pilot, line up behind the train so we can harpoon that last car. Gunners, shoot the train. Oh, smoke up. Keep breathing. Yeah, got more. The cargo is breaking. Keep shooting. Good job, my friend. Yes. We got the coaxium. I will grab it. You keep up to the train. A gunship? Oh, that's ridiculous. Things are getting too hot. We've got to get out of here. Yes, a distraction. Fire the missiles at the train. Hurry. The Star Destroyer is collapsing. Left pilot, hit the boosters. Boost. Look, we did not die. Let's get out of here. Great job, my friends. You retrieved 2 containers of coaxium. This will greatly help the resistance. You have heard the First Order and made Chewie proud. Now, after my modest profit, your gun, minus what you owe me for damaging the Falcon, is, hey, not bad. Time for you to go. And don't worry, the payment is on the way. Trust me.
Hey, ship's in good condition.
All available techs. We have a Corellian freighter that needs immediate transport back to the maintenance bay.
Good.
This thing's seen better days. Better fix all that before the Wookiee sees it.
We are called ear to ear.
Good job, pilots, by the way.
That was good, right? I feel like that was.
We got that second coaxium.
It's like,
It's all bubbly.
that's right. I felt like I was barely moving the steering. Just gently moving.
You know, it's one of the few times that we didn't hit something on our re-entry. Normally, as soon as you come back in, boom, you hit something. Didn't do that this time, so it caught me off guard. But yeah, you guys can go back and watch it and replay as much as you want to. It's ear-to-ear magic. Just remember, when you smile really big, you smile from ear to ear. There you go.
Take care.
You guys have a great day. Get lost in there, right? Now, in this collapsed space, there's even a port nest here as well. So that was a good run. We got the second thing of coaxium, and what's that? So what happens? It's the one part of the ride that really requires every single person to line up. The pilots have to line up the ship in the middle. The engineers have to hit the button as soon as it lines up to hook it, and then the gunners have to knock it off.
What I should notice is it can't just be one gunner. If one person shoots off one side of the container, but the other one is completely dormant, the container will actually stay on. Both people need to shoot off.
That's what happened to us today. The gunner on the right actually knocked it off first. I was a little nervous. I was like, please keep hitting it, please hitting it, because we had to get the left gunner to do it. So pilots have to line it up, engineers have to hook it, and then both gunners have to knock it off their space. So we got it today. What about you guys? Did you get both?
I got both. You guys got both?
The pilots lined it up pretty quickly, so that was good.
You'd be surprised the amount of people who went, given the experience.
So let's talk a little bit, since we're talking about the nostalgia of it all. Where Galaxy's Edge is now, this area was lights, motor, action in this corner, and further on down is going to be your backlot tour. All the back areas that you get on the tram and all the spaces. I think about right here is where a lot of the stuff was parked. The backlot would come through this area here and kind of turn around, and you could see the back side of the back of Light Motors Action, which was the stunt car show that used to be here. So it's kind of strange to think about where we are now. We're at the very far corner of the lot. Now, since we're here, we're talking sort of about the history of what's come and gone. We have to bring up the Star Cruiser. Galactic Star Cruiser is just on the other side of the galaxy here. Right over there, our short-term Star Wars themed hotel experience. Best way we always could explain it, especially as travel agents, is exactly what was it? It was a cruise, Star Wars cruise that didn't go anywhere. The ship stayed in its own space, and you had a 3-day interactive cruise that allowed you to get off and come to here if you wanted to, and hang out here at Galaxy's Edge. It was great for the fans who really enjoyed and wanted to have that immersive experience, but it just wasn't something maintainable by the way in the model that it was set up. But you know, we just recently got word of what they're going to do with the building. It's going to go to offices. So yeah, no more experiences for guests, unfortunately.
The screens will be on in the office while you're working. You can have that screen showing the outside.
I hope whoever has to work there, I hope they don't change it that much. It'd be kind of nice to be able to walk in and still have the ambiance of it all.
I understand if you want to take down stuff, but not only would that take time, but you I'd say if you want a cafeteria in the office or something like that, this one's ending.
Now, we've got a lot of Star Wars now, but Zaire wants to bring up the fact, you guys remember Star Wars weekends? We do, because we would make it a point to come down. Star Wars Weekends was several weekends in the month of May every year where you had special panels, shows, guests. You never know what kind of droids would show up. Hello there. Can we say hello to your Astrotech unit?
This is Ghost. He's one of our C units from Droid Depot who's out on a little walk causing some chaos. That's what C unit stands for, you know? He keeps trying to steal stuff from the First Order. He says it's for the Resistance, but I think it's really for the serotonin of it.
Well, anything against the First Order is kind of still for the Resistance.
He says it's per Rey, but I don't believe she said so.
Awesome. What's at the Spire?
Till the Spire.
Star Wars Weekends, we would come and have special meet and greets. We would see characters like Mickey, Minnie, Donald, Goofy all dress up. My favorites, of course, were Chip and Dale. They dressed up as Ewoks, which I thought was perfect because they're already furry. And I got pictures with the kids with the Ewoks. But Star Wars Weekends were great. We got to see all kinds of characters that you never normally see. We got to meet Vader at that point. We got to see, like I said, there would be special places where Mickey dressed up as Luke Skywalker. Minnie would dress up as Princess Leia. And then there would be panels. The first time that I ever got to see Warwick Davis in person was at a panel on a Star Wars Weekend. When the inclusion or the bringing in of the Galaxy's Edge, it was sort of like the demise of the Star Wars Weekends, because now we're going to have this huge area every day.
We don't need to have a holiday or like small space set aside anymore. We have a place for it.
Speaking of one of the things that went away with the opening up of this area, March of the First Order. I miss that. March of the First Order, you would be on Hollywood Boulevard at the front of the park, and all of a sudden you hear dum dum da 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 dum da 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 dum dum da 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 dum da 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 dum. You're like, all right, get to the side, here they come, and Captain Phasma would come out with all of the clone troopers, and she would stop them, and she would tell them to search the crowds, and they would go up and down the sidewalks and look for people who were causing problems, and then she'd call them back to, and then they'd take back out. Now, if you guys remember the March of the First Order and love it, or if you've never seen it, on our channel, we're gonna have to pull up the link. Maybe one of our magic crew can find it and put it in. You guys, if you can find it, I was there for the very last March of the First Order. I made a point. It rained that afternoon. It was supposed to be about 5 o'clock in the afternoon. It was raining, and I was like, we're not going to get to see them. They're not going to come out and visit characters. Characters don't come out in the rain. That's why we have a rain in the cavalcade in the Magic Kingdom. They just don't come out. And they did not let the rain stop them. They still came out. Everybody cheered, and we got to see Phasma and all of the troopers one last time up and down Hollywood. If you would like to see it, if one of you guys knows where it is on the channel, share the link. You can put it in the patron chat. We'll share it out with everybody later. But the very last March of the First Order, we do have it on our channel if you guys ever want to go find it and share it out. But it was pretty cool. And kudos to everybody who made that happen, even though it was raining that day. It was pretty awesome.
There were at one point where
Hey, Whitney, welcome in.
Maybe I'm thinking of how ETs, but there were at one point where they like teased drones flying over Galaxy's Edge that were in the shape of like orbits.
Well, during the grand opening of Galaxy's Edge in Disneyland, they actually did have X-Wing fighters fly over. So during the grand opening, they had actual X-Wings fly over. We did not get that here, unfortunately. So
it was only for grand opening.
Only for the grand opening, yes.
Wow, great description.
All right, this is the blue milk. This is the green milk.
On the app, you actually get a much thorough description. This one is like,
just showing them the menu. That's all.
So like I show them in the stand here. Blue milk is kind of more fruity, while the green is more of a citrus.
And all of them are dairy free. I think
Wait,
so.
it's milk based.
There's no milk. There's no milk.
Does it taste
There's
like
no
milk?
milk at all.
Does it taste like milk? Does
No,
it feel like milk?
It doesn't taste like milk. Doesn't smell like milk. It actually, I think it actually dissolves the cup a little bit if you don't drink it fast enough. I don't know what it is, but no, it is dairy free. Something like that. It's all plant based. So, but we're hoping that when the containers come for the coaxium containers, we can come over and grab one. At least we can hope so. Which one does the body good? Your guess. Whichever you wanted to. Let's not cause any problems with the troopers today.
She was like, I'm not gonna eat.
Calvin's not here. Let's not start any trouble.
I should have like taken a video, or like I don't think we could have brought him here, but we still have the Trojan made.
Yes. We still have E2EM. Again, this spot was all part of the backlot tour in the area of the park back in the day.
It was a very large ride just because of the amount of...
You rode the tram not only through Catastrophe Canyon, but you also got to go through like the wardrobe department, display, and then you get to see all the other vehicles that they had from archiving here on property. Where all those went, I have no clue. I do know that when they first closed this area down to make Galaxy's Edge, there was a time where from Google Maps aerial satellite imagery, you could see Walt's plane was over by the greenhouse area right behind Animal Kingdom. But I don't believe it's there any longer.
Yeah, you were asking me a few minutes ago if I remember the first time we stepped into here. I remember the first time we stepped into this area of the park.
You remember the first time we ever walked in here?
I think we were driving around. It was like late in the afternoon or starting to go into the evening, and then suddenly you see an article or a message for someone that this area had a soft opening.
So yeah, there was the grand opening. The grand opening of Toy Story Land was on a Saturday. We had come down to cover it from Atlanta so we could video it and ride it and check it out. We were coming down in the area, and you're right, over on Instagram somebody posted a picture going, guys, they just opened Toy Story Land as a soft opening. It was Friday afternoon. So immediately we came over here to check it out. So we were over here Friday night to see it and look at everything, and then Saturday morning I got up Saturday morning to come video it and vlog it, and then left you guys in the hotel room to sleep.
That looks good right there.
DNRs, please do
That
not
looks
cross
good
out
enough.
of this
Now,
imaginary
everybody,
line.
listen up.
I don't want you getting
We got a
hurt.
perimeter
What
set
do
up
you
so
say,
that
sir?
nobody
Yes,
here
sir.
gets-
Excellent job, everybody. Well done.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Everybody, we're good to rock and roll now. Sir, you're on the right side.
Excellent. All right, everybody. Operation Have a Good Time has begun.
All right.
All right, private cadence 1.
Cadence number 1. Sir, yes, sir.
Well, good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to Andy's Backyard. We are the Green Army Drum Corps! And our mission is to bring you music and fun. Let's all have a good day out there, and that is an order.
Yes, sir.
All right, troops, roll call. I'm on the tenors.
Hey, I got the snare drum.
Let's go, everyone. There are toys in this backyard that need playing with.
Hey, let's go, everyone. Yeah.
Come on.
I'm green. Yeah, there we go. Oh, that doesn't count, soldier. Hey, they want to hear the bass drum. Okay, here we go. Bass drum, the bass drum.
All right, not bad, soldier. Hey, you know what? Let's show what we can really do. Slap one.
Slap one. Sir, yes, sir.
On first, everybody, your turn. Let's see your best salute. That's right, get him up. Excellent job. And ease.
All right, hey, not bad. Everybody, try this one out. Binoculars. Got it? Woo, looking good.
All right, everybody, finish the phrase. To infinity. Yeah, easy money. Easy money.
vacations, have a good time. It's mission accomplished! Have fun, everybody, and stay safe in Andy's backyard. And remember, you've got a friend in me.
And me. And me.
We'll see you next time, everybody. Have a great day. Bye.
Guys, thank you always for letting us be a part of your day and bringing you to the parks. We hope that we can help you come to the parks on the regular as well. Reach out to us and let us be your travel agent, guys. You can always reach out and find out how you can find the best deals and quotes for your upcoming vacations. Reach us at heretoyourmagic.com. Travel services page, fill out one of the travel forms, whether it's Disney, Universal, cruises, or more. We'd love to be a part of your next vacation planning. Remember, we charge no service fees. It costs you nothing to have us be a part of your vacations. And thank you guys for supporting us as a small business owner. Thank you guys so very much. Appreciate it.
Hey, Chris, we just wanted to say hey.
Hey.
I met you guys last summer over in the Magic Kingdom. And just...
You want to say hi? You want to say hi to everybody?
Yeah.
Well, come on over here and say hey.
Yeah, I'm Anthony in the chat. This is my wife, Lisa. We just got off the Disney Fantasy this morning. And,
oh, wow.
And have a little more fun.
So you're doing a surf and turf.
We are.
Yeah.
But why did you decide to go to the parks after your cruise?
We have a caveat to it. We actually started in the Magic Kingdom last Friday. It was my 40th birthday.
Happy birthday.
Thank you. So we spent the entire day there, open to close, and then a little some afterwards. And then we went down to port, boarded the ship, had a fantastic time.
Where did you guys cruise to?
We cruised to Nassau and to Lookout Key.
Lookout Key, awesome.
Yes.
We
haven't been to Lookout Key yet. Even when we go on our next cruise, it's still going to be over at Castaway Key.
Well, this was our first Disney cruise, so it was all going to be new to us regardless.
All right, cool.
It's been years.
What did you think about it?
It was gorgeous and had a fantastic time. I could not say enough positive things about it. I mean, I know a lot of cruise lines are going to have fun no matter what.
Right.
But honestly, I don't think I could do a non-Disney cruise and just not feel like I'm missing something. I'm sure I could, but we had such a great time. We really did.
So what was the best part of being on a Disney Cruise Line ship?
I think just knowing the magic is constantly around you, period. But then at the same time, if you want to disconnect, there's plenty of places to do that.
Right. Did you guys check out any of the adult-only area?
We did, yeah. There's a great pool on deck 11 that we spent a lot of time at, right near the food as well, drink stations as well, so it's convenient. They had free chair massages just to give you a little taste of it. They ran a special on the last day that I took advantage of.
Awesome.
Fairly low cost, so it was nice.
So I guess the biggest question is, did you order room service for Mickey ice cream bars?
We did not.
Did you know that you can do that?
We did. We took advantage of the soft serve stations plenty, so we've got some things to work on after the parks, but that's okay.
That's just part of it.
Yeah,
it's part of the fun.
But we tried to enjoy a little bit of everything though, because we had lunch on Cabanas as soon as we got on the ship, and then we did all the rotational dining restaurants, Pirate Night, but then we also did one breakfast at Cabanas, one breakfast in the sit down at Royal Court, and then we did room service for Lookout Key Day so we could get off the ship as early as possible.
As early as you can and get on board.
We were one of the first.
Did they give you a medal when you walked all the way on that?
It really wasn't that bad.
Yeah.
It was a little bit overcast when we were walking,
that
there was a nice breeze. So it really was not bad. But I will say, we wore tennis shoes until we got to the tram, and then we switched to flip-flops after that, so that definitely helped.
Yeah, don't flip-flop that big old long walk.
No, I would not. And we even saw some kids walking back completely barefoot, which I thought
oh my gosh,
that's a long way to walk.
Especially if it wasn't overcast. If it get hot, that could be a little much.
Yeah, we had a couple of monsoon showers come through on us too, but luckily we were up eating at Serenity Bay when it happened, and then we were in the store.
It's part of being in the area, really and truly. Yeah, I'm glad you guys had a good experience.
Absolutely. But we just wanted to come say hey.
Well, it's good to see you guys again. Now, I know this is your first cruise, but if you're ever willing to do something that's a little even less Disney and more low-key adult style, we're going to be going on Virgin Voyages. And how many days now? 13? 12 days?
It won't be long.
So you guys have to watch, and we'll show you some stuff that goes on the Valiant Lady. Now, we're not trying to pull people away from Disney Cruise, because we love Disney Cruises. We're going to be going. 13 days. But, you know, it's a different vibe. It's a different feel.
Yeah.
And so we always tell people it's great to see the good things about each cruise line.
Yeah.
The good thing about Disney Cruise is, first of all, it's always family friendly. Excellent customer service. And we love the fact that they take really good care, especially their diners.
Yes.
I'm glad you guys had a good experience the first time.
Absolutely.
Well, how long are you guys here for until you head back
here
home?
Today, we're going to hit Epcot tomorrow for the Flower and Garden. She's going to want to go to Flower and Garden for years. It's the first chance.
You already have your list of what you want to get? Well, okay, good.
Yeah, well, we've taken a lot of y'all's suggestions too, so that's been helpful.
Well, let us know afterwards if we steered you in the right direction. If we steered you wrong, let us know. We need that feedback.
Absolutely.
I like, how
You're
dare
the
you?
food connoisseur, so we take a lot of what you say to heart. So
Yeah.
it is valuable. So, but yeah, we'll hit Epcot tomorrow, and then we'll head home on Saturday.
All right, so you're gonna avoid the whole Star Wars Day thing on Sunday.
Yeah.
Well, here it's gonna be crazy.
We were talking about it in line. We heard you mentioning it earlier when we were watching, and I thought, I love Star Wars, but I just don't know that I want to deal with all
I don't
that.
think I have enough though to stand in like a 2-hour line.
Right.
It's a different kind of feel and it's a different kind of day.
Yeah.
So, well, I'm glad you guys came over and said hello.
Absolutely.
We did go. We went on Tron when we first came here, and we used the 66.
Oh yes.
66.
Every time.
There we
We
go.
like the little surprise on the other side. too.
Team Blue. Yeah, no, that's cool. I saw that last time too. I'm surprised they haven't cleaned it off.
I didn't think you guys probably had done it, but either way, it's
Yeah,
a nice
the
surprise.
last time we came through, they have a 626 stitch sticker on the bottom, on the back side of it now, and I'm shocked that Disney hasn't cleaned it off.
Yeah.
I think if more people show up on it, then it probably will have to be cleaned off, but we'll get to enjoy it for now.
It's worth a shot.
Yeah, exactly. Well, thank you guys so much.
Absolutely.
Love the shirts.
Thank you. Thank
And
you.
maybe you guys will get a chance to use them again in the future.
I hope so. We definitely want to go back again.
It's a lot of fun. Cruising, if you've never cruised, after you do that first one, it's a bug. It hits you. And after a while, you're just like, I can't wait to get on board another ship again.
Yeah, well, if we decide to do Virgin, we'll definitely go with the crew though, for sure.
Yeah, well, next year we're going to Alaska.
We've talked about
Have
that.
you ever been to Alaska before? I have never been to Alaska. Neither has he. We're still not sure he's going to go with us, but he has to earn it. No, but no, we're going to go to Alaska next year.
We've talked about it. I think that would be really cool.
So,
I'm more of
I'm-
a cool person than she is as far as the weather goes. But
Yeah. Well,
we'll
it's
see.
going to be in the summertime, so it's not as bad. It's not like we're going to be walking out in blizzards and stuff like that. It's like, oh my gosh, I lost my spouse. I can't see, but so far, it's a completely different thing during the summertime. But I'm looking forward to it. And we haven't even officially announced it. We talk about it,
Yeah.
but we've not put a single graphic up on it. And already we have so many of the Magic crew who already booked it. So, love, if you guys are interested, just let us know.
Absolutely.
Well, you guys have fun.
Absolutely.
Take it
Good to see
easy.
you.
Always a pleasure, guys. Thank you so very much. And you guys have fun.
Will do.
Hydrate and have fun at Flower and Garden tomorrow.
Yeah. Thank you.
See you guys soon. Thanks. I'm sitting here as I was listening to the drummers. I was imagining again what this space used to be. Sam A earlier said,
Space Ranger, time to blast off for adventure. To infinity and beyond.
We know, Buzz. We know. So this is part of the backlot tour back here. There used to be not only Catastrophe Canyon, but the wardrobe department. You could drive through and you could actually see them sewing. And I think Sam A mentioned that earlier in the chat. You can see them making costumes and stuff for use in the parks. It was kind of a cool way of showing that. Now that's completely moved backstage, back behind the Magic Kingdom. Their entire wardrobe department's back there. But it was kind of a cool idea that you could see some of that magic being done. Now, we've also lost the Eiffel Tower.
Yeah.
Eiffel Tower. It used to be the icon. It was like right, I was just thinking it was right over here. The Eiffel Tower used to be the official icon of MGM Studios. It was a water tower, white tower with Mickey ears on top. And it made for a great space for people to come in as they were driving off of World Drive. You could see the Eiffel Tower as you came up and down, and even before you hit the park. So it was kind of cool. All right, I've got a black screen, so we need to go anywhere so we can cool off the screen for just a moment and jump back into the chat with you guys. Thank you for joining us with us here on sort of a nostalgia day here at Hollywood Studios. as today is the anniversary of the park's opening back in 1989. We do actually have a vlog on our channel from old back in the day. I don't recommend watching it. You guys don't want to see me doing vlogging. But I was here the very first morning on that Saturday in June when the park opened up, and the very first morning we were here, I couldn't even see the floor to see Andy's footprint, the sneaker print, because it was so crowded that first morning. After the first people got into the park and area, they only allowed so many people inside Toy Story Land, and then everybody else had to wait outside on the back side of Pixar Place. And as people left, they would let more people in. And so if you walked out, you couldn't come back in unless you waited in line that first day. So it was pretty fun to be of that experience. I came by myself that morning. Susan stayed with the kids back at the hotel room and slept in a little bit. They went to Epcot, I believe, and then they came over and joined me to ride Slinky Dog Dash for the very first time that day. I think it was June 20th. But no, there's a vlog on our channel if you ever want to go back and watch a really cringy video. It's overcast today. Our high today is 88 degrees. We are in the high 80s and low 90s pretty much weather-wise right now.
What do you reckon?
So as you come into May, just be prepared for that type of, like I said, high 80s, low 90s. I just thought I'd come over and say howdy.
Oh, you came to see Andy in his backyard? You shouldn't have.
I saw Andy's footprints everywhere.
Really? I don't think my shoes are that big. That's the problem.
You doing good, sir? Good to see you.
Good to see you.
New home resort?
Right here, bro.
I'll be looking for you.
Studios.
Happy. What's the year? How many years?
Happy. How many years?
20. No, 30. How many? I can't do 89 to now. How long is that?
I lost track.
I can't keep up with the math. It's mathing.
It's math is not.
All I keep. Is it 24?
No, it's 34.
34. So next year will be 35.
No, 36 this year. I saw.
Is it?
Yeah, I think it's 36. Yeah.
Yeah, because 3 years will be 29.
I actually saw a thing on Instagram.
So we're getting close to 40 years.
40 years. Can you believe it?
Crazy. All right, sir. Good to see you.
You too.
Thanks for making the magic always.
No, you are the magic.
We'll see you later, man.
Love you guys.
Be good.
You guys are amazing. You know it.
Speaking of Andy in his backyard, this is kind of what it looked like the first day. What's that? What is it?
Outside. It is outside.
Oh, it is officially outside. Yeah, it is.
That's my...
Wacht even, we moeten wel bij elkaar blijven.
Everyone can ride this.
It's probably much longer way. Yeah, much longer. That's probably somewhere close to an hour next to up there. All right, so Owen, there's certain places you said you've never dined at. If you had a choice between dining, if I were to bring you over here for some dining,
Hey, howdy, hey.
you've never been you say you've never been, or you don't remember the last time you've been to I just forgot the name of it. We were just talking about it. Huh? Yeah, at the front of the park. We've also got the Roundup Rodeo, which is served family style. It's all you care to enjoy.
If you're asking me to choose between one of the two, I'm going to say Roundup Rodeo without even crushing it, because between the two, like, I mean, I'm sure the first place I'm sure the food is a good quality, but it's not anything new. Over there, they do actually have some interesting items. Like for instance, the biscuits with the pepper chili, some different takes and other stuff. Unlimited fried okra.
Have you dined at Roundup Rodeo before?
Yes.
What did you think of it?
I liked it. And the kind of atmosphere that they give while you're in there.
It's very playful. Everything's inside is toys and games, and every so often you hear Andy may be coming back into his room, and so everybody has to freeze because you're all toys in Andy's room. That's a lot of fun. I remember the first time we dined there, there was one guy who refused to stay still. Everybody else froze. We're all having a good time. And this gentleman, I forgot who he was, just with his family. He refused to stand still. He made a point to be as loud as possible and to continue eating and smacking his lips. He wanted nothing to do with the games, which just made it extremely funny. So, oh, I'm sure I did miss some things. I was waiting to hopefully get back into a place where I can see the chat again. Owen says, what do we got here? Pickle shake, just to the channel, tip $26.26. Thank you so very much, Pickle Shake. Greatly appreciate it. And we just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal from the Magic Crew to celebrate Kitten Duos not being having headaches anymore. That's an awesome reason. Awesome. Thank you so much, Pickle Shake, for supporting the channel, but for supporting the community even more so. Kitten Duo, we're looking forward to hearing that those headaches are long gone. So thank you so much, Pickle Shake. If anybody else has donated to the channel, and while the screen has been black for me, I have not said thank you and put it up on the screen, don't hesitate to let me know. Let the mods know. They will remind me. Matter of fact, let me go just to make sure. There may not be anybody else, but I'll just do a quick double check.
Princess Audrey says the brisket is amazing, and the biscuits. We loved all the food there. Anyone who's eaten at Woody's Roundup, what was your favorite item that you had there?
To me, it's pepper jelly. I love the pepper jelly. Pickle shakes. Okay, pickle shakes, all good. We're all caught up. Okay. The pepper jelly. I love the pepper jelly. I thought that was just surprising. The pepper jelly on the biscuits over at the Roundup Rodeo. It was cool. So, one thing I was going to mention to you, Owen, we've got annual pass holder days coming up here at Walt Disney World. If you want more information, Cake Toast wrote up an article and put all the information in it over on eartoearmagic.com. But I believe one of the things is going to be a higher discount for annual pass holders at certain restaurants. So check that out if you're interested, and if you are coming, take advantage of those discounts.
Wow, that sounds so cool.
Or the pass holder lounge.
Could you say that again, just in case I accidentally didn't hear it?
I said that I could go eat at some places and...
No, the website.
Oh, eartoearmagic.com? No, we'd love for you guys to go check it out, and we have all the information over on our website, eartoearmagic.com. All right, let's go over. I want to go walk over, and we want to talk about a little bit about what's coming at the Little Mermaid. It's going to be coming out May 27th. And then let's go through the launch bay a little bit and talk about that. Disney Lisa says, I totally enjoyed the sides at Woody's Roundup Rodeo. They were really good. You know, when you go to a restaurant like that, you're like, mac and cheese, but you know, good old comfort food like mac and cheese is good. I loved the fried pickles before they went away. The only problem with the fried pickles is I went with Susan to eat. She couldn't have the fried pickles, and so I had an entire plate full of fried pickles that was all me, for myself. It was
a problem, excuse
selfish.
me? You're complaining about
Well, it was a problem in the fact that I was eating all the pickles before the proteins even came onto my plate.
I guess.
So, you know, yeah, I was filling up on awesome fried pickles. As you know, as long as we've been coming, this has always been Walt Disney Presents, except, you guys remember when there used to be another thing that was around the corner before Toy Story Land came up?
The pirate.
They came up with a Pirates of the Caribbean exhibit one year for a Pirates movie. It was the weirdest thing ever. It was a walkthrough experience.
You walked in, you had some stuff happen around you, and then Jack Sparrow came out of nowhere from like a floor higher up, looked down, and you said, "Why are you on the ground?" Left, and then that was experience.
Yeah, it was better than a Willy Wonka experience.
That's a very low bar.
Yeah, it was. Walt Disney Presents, great thing. A lot of people don't know about this. It's a history of the Walt Disney animations and everything coming through here. Great museum, lots of things to learn. And walking through here, as we kind of real quick, this used to be the front entrance of Toy Story Midway Mania. Yeah. This was the front entrance. There was nothing back here. This was the back of the park.
It's so weird why they had to do that. I don't know how do you switch around a queue and an entrance?
Oh yeah. Good. Yeah, it's a great switch up. But this used to be the way into the entrance to Midway Mania, and they had at the little corner over here was where you used to get your paper fast passes. And I would have to run from the front of the park. You had the rope drop to get a fast pass to go to Toy Story. And they were out usually within the first 10 to 15 minutes of the park opening. I remember, and I told this story countless number of times. I remember it. Everybody got through the park. Everybody handed me their passes. Dad ran all the way to the back. I got in line at the fast pass. It was about 10 after. I scanned in. I got us all paper fast passes to go to Toy Story Midway Mania for 8 o'clock that night. I mean, this is now, the park had only been open for about 10 to 15 minutes. And I'm like running back going, I got them for 8 o'clock at night. By the time I'd gotten them, they were gone for the remainder of the day. It was cutthroat when it came to Toy Story when it first opened up, and it was a big thing. So you would go here, you would see Toy Story, you would continue past the Pixar Ball. That would be the playground for Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. You'd go into the streets of America. And this was the back of the park. You didn't go any further back because everything back there was the back lot. So over here to our left, of course, we had our Little Mermaid. That attraction closed down during 2020's pandemic and has not reopened. But it will reopen May 27th. It will be coming back with a brand new revamped show. The original show back in the day was the big musical number was Under the Sea. It was done in blacklight. It was major puppetry. All the puppets were glow in the dark. So the puppets you could see, you couldn't see the puppeteers because they're all wearing black. So they're all it was so cool to watch as a child to see your Flounder and Sebastian and all of the fish just come alive against a black background. The new show supposedly is going to have its big musical number be Kiss the Girl. So they are having a shift about where the show is going to play. But one of the first times we came to see this show, Liberty was only about 4 years old. Keep that in mind. She's now, 17. So 13 years ago, they actually asked her to come up to the front and help them open the show. And so they gave her all the lines, they told her what to say, and then when it came time, she squeaked it into the microphone. And people were like, what did she say? What did she say? And we're like, we don't know what she said, but that was cute. But, uh-oh. What is going on with Fancy Nancy? She just ran off. That was fancy. But that was a fun experience to have Liberty chosen, and she got a little certificate saying that she helped open the show. So, where did Fancy Nancy go? She just ducked down behind the bush over there. That was crazy. Auden, how you doing? I kind of missed the paper fast passes. I never used it for Toy Story, but I remember having them back in the day. It was just, that was the way of life back then. You found the Fast Pass machines. Every attraction had its own machines. So there was no application to use on your phone. If you wanted to ride Winnie the Pooh and you wanted a Fast Pass, you had to go find the Winnie the Pooh machines.
Well, not many people had the phones to be able to do it.
Yeah. So, you know, it was just a different way of life back then. Star Wars launch pad.
This used to be the main place for Star Wars.
Oh yeah.
Before it got accepted.
We
it's
used
kind of when we were talking about like whenever we were going to put Monsters Incorporated, like this is one of the areas we consider.
But even before that, though, this was the place for animation.
That's true.
This was a working. This is. Hang on. Let's take a left through here because we never go down here. I don't know if the signal's going to keep up, but we're going to try it. This used to be a working animation studio. And I'm going to throw a question out. We'll see if anybody knows the answer. Do you know the last Walt Disney animated film that was hand-drawn and animated by artists here at Disney's Hollywood Studios? I know somebody knows it. Go ahead and throw it in the chat if you know. What is the last Walt Disney World or Walt Disney animated film that was hand-drawn and animated by artists who were in Disney's Hollywood Studios? How you doing today, Patrick?
I know it's gonna be after Jungle Book and the rest of Friends.
Oh yeah. What's so special about Jungle Book?
It was the last movie that
Walt himself worked on.
Yeah.
He actually, though it came out after his passing, he was actually able to work on it. So it was the last film that Walt himself worked on. Good to see you today, Patrick. Hey, Christy finally tried all dressed chips. They are good, are they not? Patrick, it was not the Lion King. It was later than that.
I'm going to, I don't know. I know that the timeline of exact Disney movies, so I can't really make a call on that. Random shot in the dark. I'm going to say Tarzan.
Tarzan? Okay. Anybody else? Anybody else want to chat? Anybody else want to give their guesses?
Some people were saying Brother Bear. We have Lilo and Stitch, Brother Bear, Mulan. Most of the people were saying Brother Bear. Is that it? Incredible. I don't think Incredibles was animated here. That's 3D animation, right?
What's that?
I don't think the Incredibles were animated.
No,
here.
that's Pixar.
Yeah.
I love this area's back here, but it never gets any attention. But they have all this concept drawings and movie posters back here. Now, again, this used to be all about animation, not Star Wars. And there is a studio up here that was actually about how to do animation. And one of the stars of the show was a little red dragon. He would come in and he'd help in the show and tell you all about how to animate. It was cute. But we lost that show as well. So I know what the last one was. I know what the very last one was. But let's talk about all the ones that were actually worked on as far as animated films here. Animation. Roller Coaster Rabbit in 1990. You know Roller Coaster Rabbit? It's Roger Rabbit.
Oh.
It's a Roger Rabbit short. Roller Coaster Rabbit was a Roger. Was it Roger?
Oh, it's like advertised art.
Yeah, well, it was. They did a few shorts after the movie came out. Who Framed Roger Rabbit? So, 1990, they had Roller Coaster Rabbit, Trail Mix Up, again, another short. Mulan was animated here, 1998. Mickey Mouse Works. There was another Mickey Mouse short. John Henry was created in 2000. Lilo and Stitch was animated partially here at Hollywood Studios back when it was released in 2002. And the very, very last film, who was the person who said it in the chat? It's Brother Bear.
Multiple people were saying Brother Bear. That was the most.
It was Brother Bear. Brother Bear was the very last animated film.
How many people were actually doing Google searches to the last one?
I don't know, they answered pretty quickly. They answered pretty quickly though.
Well, a lot of people had really good guesses. A lot of people said Mulan, a lot of people said Lilo and Stitch. So.
I love the fact that Lilo and Stitch was actually partially animated here.
It's a tricolor.
Hello, Marianne. Good to see you. Oh, look, it's a popcorn bucket. Shut the front door. That is a humongous popcorn bucket. Look how much popcorn you could fit in that. It's coming. It is coming. It's coming on Sunday. I don't know if we can get one, but it's coming on Sunday. Toby Runner. Oh, he misheard the question. He didn't realize the question was, which animated Disney movie have you seen the least? Have you not watched Brother Bear? Come on, that's a cute film. Coda and Kenai. We quote that movie all the time. But this, again, used to be an animation studio thing. It would tell you about how to animate movies. Mushi would come out with an animator on the film and tell you about how cells were created and how they would animate the actual films. And then you could come out here and there was an actual working animation studio back here. And even a teaching workshop where you could wait in line, come in, and just like you do in the animation experience now that's over at Animal Kingdom at the Rafiki's Planet Watch, back then, you could do that here at Hollywood Studios.
That was fun. Was that not fun?
The speeders. So this actually, I remember when Pixar movies used to be announced in this hallway. One year they actually had every single Pixar movie for like the next 4 years, like on the floor. And I'm like, what are these movies? I don't even know what these movies are about.
We did with our very young boys, Mickey, me,
Oh yeah.
in here.
The Sorcerer's Apprentice.
Yes.
This is where we would meet the Sorcerer's. Matter of fact, we would meet the Sorcerer's Apprentice right here.
Yes, that's where we did.
So did they close the line for the Wookiee? Or is it just a really short line?
It says 15 minutes.
That's not 15 minutes. There's 4 people in line. Who wants to go meet Chewbacca? Who wants to, should we go meet Chewbacca? Wookiee on base. All right, guys, here's the deal. Right now, I got 501 likes. Help me out a little bit. You guys, let's go see Chewbacca. You guys can help me out by hitting that thumbs up button for me. How about that? We haven't seen Chewie in a while. Owen, are you gonna go with me? Or are you gonna meet me outside? Okay, we're gonna come right back out here, so. You're gonna come join me? Or you guys gonna chill for a bit? All right, don't eat too much lunch or have a snack without me, Owen. We're gonna go see Chewie. I can't do a Chewie voice. hate that. But we have been meeting Chewy as a family for such a long time. Look at these little kids. Look at these little guys. Look at them. Look at that right there. They were smaller. They can be smaller. The little guy just got to meet Chewy too. That's my son Caleb, my daughter Liberty. And again, that's Liberty doing some trading with the Jawa, just on the other side from here. And it was on Star Wars weekends. And one. Our entire family meeting Chewbacca. One of my, I do remember we used to meet Sorcerer Mickey over here, Sorcerer Apprentice Mickey, back before Star Wars Launch Bay was a thing. And one of my greatest memories of meet and greets when I was, when my kids were all coming with me on the regular, and we would come for spring breaks and stuff. And we came in here to meet Mickey, Sorcerer Apprentice Mickey. And I remember him asking us what we were doing in the park that day and what had been happening. And we had told him we had just purchased a book that was showing us where to find hidden Mickeys. And the character Timid says, well, have you guys found the greatest and the best hidden Mickey yet? We're like, no. And Sorcerer Mickey backed up and he put his hands over his eyes and he hid from the kids. And so the kids found a hidden Mickey. Well, it was more like a hiding Mickey. And that was like one of the cutest things we saw that day. It was so much fun. One more or hold?
Yes, you come in. Okay, travelers, we do have a bit of pets available, but you're more than welcome to use your own device. You just have to have it out running permit and then up there. Thank you.
Thank you, Leo.
Alright, you want to take a picture? Yeah. Alright, Casey, ready? Say cheese. Say cheese.
Oh, back in the day, Pickle Shake, there was about a 2.5 to 3 year time frame where Owen wore a fedora every day. Every day, Owen wore a fedora.
He's a natural. We should bring him to our food.
That was so good.
What, did you just have your jaw just drop open or something?
You know what? Find some chili. Might see him. Might have to look out for him, Judge. He's hard to see in the crowd.
I've heard people keep crashing his ship. I'm probably gonna go check on it.
That's awesome, Zara.
Have a good day, everyone. Thank you so much. And you'll stand just outside for photos. Okay, thank you. Do you have a device that we use for photos?
We are in line to see a Wookiee, guys. Dopey Runner's helping us out. We're trying to get the 600 likes on today's stream. And we're getting closer, guys. Thank you so much. How you doing, Dennis?
Good job.
Welcome in. Happy May 1st. Yes, the Jawa Sipper is going to be available on May 4th. So is the popcorn bucket, the Death Star popcorn bucket. The only questionable item right now is the coaxium sipper. The coaxium sipper says coming soon, but we're not sure exactly when that's going to be. It may be on the Sunday. It may be on the 4th. We just don't know yet.
Having a good hair day today.
Hello, Karen.
Perfect. Good job. Have a good day. Do you want me to take that for you, or
You know what? We'll just talk to the Wookiee with her. Yeah, we'll be good. There's a surprise Wookiee for you. How you doing, Chewie? We had to come over and celebrate with you today. This is my little magic box. All my friends are in here. They're really, really small.
You're not sticking to the first order, are you?
No. This is all resistance reconnaissance. So exactly. So today's May 1st, which I don't know how it fits this for everybody, but we're reminiscing, we're nostalgia, all the nostalgia. I've been sharing photos of my kids who are all this big now. When they first met you, were all this big. So one of them was hiding out front, but he was scared to come in. He was afraid he may have gotten taller than you, but he hasn't quite gotten that tall. But we just wanted to come in and say, may the Force be with you. Star Wars Day is coming up on Sunday, but a lot to celebrate, that's right. And every day is Life Day when it comes to us. So we're going to get a photo with you if we can, Chewie. Everybody smile.
Can we go flash one more time?
Awesome. Thank you, Chewie. Ignite the spark, light the fire. Thank you, guys. See you guys soon.
Yes, have a band just outside the door.
All right.
Have a good day.
All right, there we go. There we are. Woo. Gus is like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Such great memories. This is what we talk about. Yes, I am a travel agent. Yes, we do talk about travel. Yes, we do have a business where we ask people to give us their business when it comes to travel. But the fact of the matter is, this is one of those kind of scenarios where, not only are we selling the product, but we love the product. We use the product. And why do we even do it? Is because it's a reminder of the fact that you don't take vacations as much as you make memories with your friends, your family, your groups, and others. You get kind of verklempt sometimes thinking about some of the things you used to do back in the day, and we've been coming for so very long. We have some amazing memories with our family and our kids here. So even Owen, this is the first bar that Owen ever walked up to.
Give me a cool glass of nothing.
This is your first blue milk. And like I said, this is where we met the Jawas to do trading. And the very first time we ever met BB-8 was when he came to this area. And Liberty got to meet BB-8 as well. So lots of great memories for our family. And we just love sharing it with you guys. It's only 10 minutes to meet BB-8 right now. So Chewie was very sad that you elected not to come in and say hello. I told him you were afraid you would be too tall. And you may have actually exceeded his height at this point. So real quick, let me show you guys this. This is one of my favorite little Easter eggs. There it is. If you know, you know, right?
There's two of them? I didn't know there was two.
And remember when the episode 7? Was it episode 7 that came out? And everybody wanted to know why C-3PO had a red arm. Well, he lost his other one over here. It's right there. So, lots of cool stuff. Check it out. You never know what you might find in here. Goggles and cool things like that. Now, there used to be an entire store over here for Star Wars memorabilia as well. I love that store. The store was a lot of fun, but it has been closed down since then.
It's so cool. A couple of different stores.
Yeah, there's a lot of little places that used to be like fully operational. They had this one here for Star Wars. They had the one for the Disney Junior store. And then they had the Little Mermaid store. All of these were like right in this area. None of them have reopened. Now, does that mean that when the Little Mermaid reopens on May 27th, then maybe we'll get a store back?
We might get a store back.
Could be.
We can go look at that store and see if there's
I know we need to go down eventually, but I feel like first we need to at least go to the Chinese theater and reflect on the great movie ride.
Oh yeah. You know, I actually downloaded that photo as well, and I don't think I got it uploaded, but I have a picture of me and the kids taken by Susan. So not all of us is in the picture, but it's the last day we rode the great movie ride. It was like 4 days before it closed down. So Disney Junior Dance Party. We've seen so many renditions of other shows come through here. Fancy Nancy looking all elegant today. Vampirina's over here, Doc McStuffins, and Pluto. Pluto's not out at the moment, but he's over here for meet and greet. So we're doing a lot of nostalgic talk, the things we used to do, used to see, used to enjoy coming here at Hollywood Studios. Owen brought up something as we came in this morning. You know, we're getting ready for the Cool Kids Summer here coming up. This is what they called it, Cool Kids Summer. We've got the Little Mermaid opening back up. We've got the Villains Party opening up. We've got new nighttime parade at the Magic Kingdom. And they've termed the whole thing the Cool Kids Summer. But do you remember the summer of Frozen Fun? That's when Anna and Elsa first came to Hollywood Studios. And if you wanted to see anything Frozen related, it was here. We had our first time with the Frozen sing-along. It was in a temporary tent, and there was like an igloo, and they had like air conditioner units all in it to keep it cool. And you had to wait forever outside in a line just to get inside to see this show. They had the ice rink. You can go ice skating that summer. It was crazy. It was the idea of, you know, coming to Florida in the middle of the summertime and skating on ice was insane. Of course, you know, back then, who knew that we were going to have the Frozen sing-along come over to the theater over to our right here and be here for permanent. But they had a special parade that would come through, and as everybody was out in the temperature of 120 degrees, Elsa would come by and throw, you know, ice at you, and you're like, I don't feel it, it's not cold enough. But it was the summer of Frozen Fun that we had back in the day. It was, you know, when we still had a few cavalcades and some parades come around. Do you remember that, Zyra? Frozen being here in Hollywood Studios. How you doing today, Vicky? Who knew that when that came out that we would have Frozen sing-along like permanently here in the parks? We never get to do it online because it was not only the songs, but they would put the words up on the screen, and it was directly from the movie. And so the first time we tried it, YouTube shut us down. Like the live stream was gone. We're like, well, we're not going to do that again. So. Oh, David, that's a good idea. Thank you for reminding me. Over here, Star and Rolls. This used to be a breakfast spot. It's not really anything right now. Star and Rolls, right over here. This used to be a breakfast quick service. Well, it's more like a grab and go. Now it's just like a corner with just tables at it. Yeah, it's kind of sad, but this used to be a place called Star and Rolls. And you could come over here, and this is where you get your muffins and your grab and goes and your fresh fruit and stuff like that, coffee and whatever, and you go in these little doors and buy whatever you need and come back out and sit out here at the little cafe right outside the Brown Derby. Again, one of these places that we never really got back, so that's just kind of a corner at this point. Over there. So we are going to, in the next month, lose Muppet Vision 3D, Mama Melrose, Pizza Rizzo's. That entire area in the Muppet Courtyard is going to close down. When it reopens many years from now, it's going to be Monstropolis. We're going to have our first hanging roller coaster ride here at Walt Disney World. For those who are upset about losing the Muppets, they are going to come over and take over Rock and Roller Coaster. Aerosmith is going to retire. And the Electric Mayhem is going to take over the ride. We do not know when that's going to take place. As far as specifics, it's going to be a long way down the road. So don't worry about it. You don't need to worry about it for your immediate vacation plans. How you doing, Linda B? Everybody welcome in Linda B. Linda, we're just kind of strolling around Hollywood Studios today, reminiscing, thinking about all the nostalgic memories, things long gone. And we love if you guys have some great memories of what you've done in the past here in this park, whether it was during Hollywood Studios or MGM Studios. Feel free to put it in the chat, reminisce along. What did you guys remember doing? What did you guys love? Is there anybody in here who ever met a Mighty Morphin Power Ranger at the park? That's what I want to know. There's Green Giant with us here today. Did you ever meet the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers? The Power Rangers. They used to be here at Hollywood Studios, MGM Studios. You could be a Power Ranger. You could go Power Rangers, Owen. Lots of cool things have been here in the past, so. There's the old tower. Gotta love it. Vicky Polly, yes, the Osborne family spectacle of dancing lights. I really hoped that they were gonna move those to some other place. I guess there just wasn't any place for that to work. But it was such an... Yeah, it was... I wonder where those lights are now. You know, there was a lot of speculation at one point they were going to move them to Disney Springs. But they had their own tree trail, and I don't know where they would have put it. You need buildings. You need actual buildings to put the lights on. That was the big thing.
Before any...
Bob says, I remember the Power Rangers. Big Thunder Podcast, how you doing? Give the Muppets the Tower of Terror. You know, they did pretty good on the Haunted Mansion. With the Muppets version, right? Gonzo. He's such a weirdo. He would be perfect for it.
Before any like Classic Rewind, Rise and Sisters came out. This used to be my favorite ride.
This is the only ride Owen would have to ride when we used to come to Hollywood Studios.
One is just I really like the like there are some rides that just tend to be scary or spooky, but like the atmosphere of this ride is made to put you off. If that makes sense. It's not made to make you flinch. It's made to make you uncomfortable, and I love that part about it. I also just which maybe it's a surprise to a lot of people. I was not a big fan of constantly coming down here over and over and over and over. I think looking back on it, I just did not like driving.
He didn't like the commute. It was a hard drive. It was a 7-hour drive.
I was not a big fan of like
the problem is you didn't have the ability that I did, which I think was ironic. I had the ability to sleep in the car, but I had to drive. So I couldn't sleep while I was driving. But see, the kids never could fall asleep in the car, so they just sat there. And I'm like, dude, this is the perfect time to go to sleep. They're like, okay, go to sleep. And I'm like, yeah. But they didn't enjoy the 7-hour drive back and forth.
But yeah, so I like younger, I kind of like Grooms as a consistent word, which is odd looking back on it from where I am now. But I like this ride specifically because it was random. It was random. You did not know what was going to happen once you got on. That kind of quality was only shared by Star Tours, which kind of is kind of like gone and came back multiple times over its career. But this has always been
just like this ride. It started off as only one thing.
Yeah.
They wouldn't do.
Yeah.
We're on number 4.
Yeah, there's so many different versions. Just put it this way, Owen, as much as he likes this ride, Owen has never ridden this ride with a lap bar. Back in the day, there was a lap bar. Everybody shared the same bar. So yeah, it's gone through some different revisions and some.
Yeah.
Now look at over at Disney California Adventures, of course. Now they have Guardians of the Galaxy.
I feel like that's a much different ride. This isn't the same Tower of Terror that the Guardians of the Galaxy ride over there is based off of, and the one Tower of Terror over in France is. Because you actually like back away from the elevator door, then start moving up. It's not randomized. It's very much the same experience.
It's the same show.
Yeah.
And Amy Hunter, I think it was, in the chat, said that her dad got pied in the face by one of the Three Stooges and Superstar Television. All the different things. There used to be an actual working television studio here at MGM Studios. You could actually be behind a news desk in front of a camera, and you could go home with a videotape of you in a studio as if you were part of a broadcast. So yeah, it was a different feel back in the day. Mark your calendars, guys. May 27th. We will not be here, but we will come back to check it out with you guys. We have a brand new show coming right this direction. What used to be the Racing Academy, the Cars Racing Academy, the Lightning McQueen Racing Academy. It closed last October, and we'll be opening up May 27th as a new villains show. We've gotten a little taste of it, and we know a little bit about what it's going to be, but we will have to come back and share it with you guys. Not the day it opens, but you know what? There'll be plenty of stickers for everybody who's the first in line. But, you know, we'll be back to share it with you guys as soon as we can. May 27th, we will be over at Epic Universe with our family. So.
See that logo is missing now on the building.
Oh, yeah. The Racing Academy logo is gone.
They may need to. Yeah, they're going to need to repaint that or another sign over it because that looks indented.
It's scary that we only have, 3.5 weeks left.
Yeah.
Before this opens up, and
It doesn't look like it's ready.
looks like they got maybe a couple more things to do on it.
They're going to have to repaint this wall.
Yeah, they're going to redo this, but that won't take them long. That'd be a heartbeat. Opie Mama, was it? It was popped back in. Want to know if Owen's broken any more rides today? No. He's been pretty good at it.
I should really take like a checklist right.
We just passed by a guy wearing a Mighty Morphin's Power Rangers t-shirt. That was funny. All right, so Disney, if I may, can I make a suggestion? It's not even a suggestion. It's more of a very lighthearted request. Can we please, when you guys retheme this to be Muppets and Electric Mayhem, and this all goes Muppets, can we just, at this point, can I put the request in somewhere in the gift shop? Can you please hide an album cover of Aerosmith that's been Muppetified? Can you turn Aerosmith into Muppets and put them in a picture and hide it somewhere in the gift shop so that when we come in here under the new ride, we can find Aerosmith hidden in here? Please, please. I'm asking ahead of time. Plenty of time to work on that, right? We have some rock stars getting their faces painted here. Hey Owen, what's our wait time for Mickey and Minnie's Runaway? I feel like today, if we can make it work, can we, I'd love to go over, and we're going to go over to that theater, and got to talk about the great 45. Movie. 45? Ooh, that's close.
I'll take a look at it first before we make it.
Yeah, let's head over there and see if we can make it work. How do you feel about us trying to fit in a Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railway before we close out? Just as a homage to the great movie ride and the very first Mickey Mouse ride ever in existence, actually. I know Disneyland got one of their own version. We had ours first. Doesn't happen that often. Completely different. And I love their queue of the movie theater. Yeah. And the hidden Mickey popcorn is pretty cool.
They still keep the source of Chinese theater without having to redo the entire theater itself to incorporate the new ride.
Well, let's do this. Let's go over there and see if we can fit in Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railway. You guys are watching with us today and we missed you in the chat. It's just a bright, sunshiny day. Chat on our side is a little on the dark side. The great thing is you've got such an amazing group of people always chatting with you guys in the Magic Crew. Thank you to everybody who today has taken a couple of seconds and hit the thumbs up button. I don't know if we're close to getting to 600 today, but if you're watching and you haven't done so, help us get a little closer. Love to be able to hit 600 before we close out.
Right now, I'm showing 557 likes.
557? Oh.
And we have 700 people watching.
43. We need 43 of you guys to help us out. 43 of you who haven't hit the thumbs up button yet can get us to 600. And we'll be done. So even in the short decade and a half our family has been coming to Hollywood Studios, it's really changed over the years. Just tell me to slow down.
Yeah, we spent the entire day yesterday running around at breakneck speeds. You can slow down for a second.
Oh my goodness. You know, yesterday it seemed like it would be an easy day because I spent so many times just sitting there for half an hour doing nothing. Waiting.
Half an hour.
I sat for half an hour, but then the next half hour I was running over the entire park looking for him. We each covered the entire Magic Kingdom three times over.
4 times, yeah.
Yeah, so.
Yeah, I wouldn't have been able to.
Yeah, but Skipper Bob has sent me a message afterwards, and might take him up on it. Skipper Bob says he might like to go do some hide and seeking with me over at Universal. So what do you guys think? If you guys want us to, we won't do it a lot. We're not gonna like burn the idea, but as much fun as we had yesterday, a lot of you guys made the suggestion that maybe playing hide and seek over at Universal would be a fun experience there, since there's not a lot of rides. Sorry, we're just going up that direction. Well, we can't ride as many rides there.
Right.
So how about we just have a hide and seek day at Universal Studios?
I think going through the streets of New York there, all the little alleyways.
Oh my goodness, there's so many places to hide.
I can think of like Islands of Adventure, at least like 3 to 4 really good spots. Like,
I'll hide from Skipper Bob on the Velocicoaster.
You can't get through the line in 5 minutes.
No. I have not been back on a Velocicoaster in way too long. All right, we're gonna pop in. Let's make this happen.
wrapping around once outside. No, wait, hold on.
It might be up there. Let's just jump in and make it happen.
Jump in?
Yeah, let's just make it happen. What do you think, crew? Of course, you know, many of us have very fond memories of the Great Movie Ride. For our family, it was a little bit of a chore getting the kids on the Great Movie Ride, because told them, but somebody told Owen and Caleb and Liberty that there was an alien from the movie Aliens on the ride, and we could not get them on. At least the first 2 times we tried to convince them.
Well, they're not using the full queue.
Yeah, they're not even using the full queue, so that's not too bad. Did some exercise, back and forth, back and forth.
Yeah, this is really good. It's wrapping around once outside. It's also moving really fast.
Yeah.
That's what it's on.
I'm feeling pretty good about this. We're going to be inside at least to shave pretty quickly. Matter of fact, we may not be out in the sun very long at all. All right, so chat, let's talk about the Great Movie Ride. Our hidden Mickey's right there.
What?
The Great Movie Ride. What do you guys remember? What part of the Great Movie Ride do you guys remember, and do you remember liking the most?
The most.
What was your favorite part? What was your favorite concept? One thing I liked was, you know, of course, some of the hidden things that they put in the ride. Like, I like the fact that in the hieroglyphics area, for Indiana Jones, they hid a C-3PO and R2-D2 in the hieroglyphics. It took me forever to find them. And that was just something that I thought was really kind of cool.
I really liked it was kind of like both a ride in the show because you had hosts that would come in and switch out and like stuff that would happen.
Whether the cowboys or the street,
Gangsters.
the gangsters,
The mobsters. And that was the thing. Depending on when you rode and where you were at, you were either kidnapped by the cowboys or you were taken by the mobsters.
I really like that ride. When they latched the sponsor onto it, it was kind of like it was like the last nail in the coffin. Like you knew it was going to go soon.
the AMC.
It was sad. Yeah, it was sad to ride that and have this sponsor constantly show up.
But it's what kept it afloat for the last bit of it when it was open.
I guess.
Hello, Joanna. Welcome in. How you doing, traveler? Does anyone remember the Christmas parade DHS once had? They had a Christmas cavalcade.
Really?
Oh yeah, we had Christmas cavalcades all the time, and it was they had elves with wrapped boxes. There was Santa Claus was riding a Cadillac, or at least what's the word I'm looking for? No top. Took the top down off. And it was the car itself was painted red with gold trimming. It was very much a Santa Claus kind of car. Yeah, we used to have the Christmas parade. So
Kind of like a Christmas parade you would see in California and not one.
yeah, very much so. It looked like something that would fit much more in Disney's California Adventure than here.
Oh, also something I really liked, not about the ride itself, but the queue. Before you got onto the ride, you would go down this like staircase that went back and forth in front of this movie screen that would be talking about movies and had movies showing up.
What now?
Before you got onto the ride, there was this back and forth like walkway.
Yeah,
that, like,
there was
went
this
down.
giant room that was basically where the theaters are now. And it was the back and forth, and they had this rolling clip about the history of movies and the classics of movies. Most of them which our children had never seen. The Casablanca scene that was in the Great Movie Ride had an airplane in it, but it wasn't a full airplane. It's only half an airplane. You know where the other half of the airplane is?
Jungle Cruise.
Jungle Cruise. Still there. So they took one plane, cut it in half. One half of it was used here. The other half was used on Jungle Cruise. Oh, it's funny. I'm reading the comments. Todd says, "Did you know Disney used, there we go, the same airplane for both the Jungle Cruise and the Great Movie Ride? The front part was used in the Casablanca scene, and the back is still used in Jungle Cruise." Exactly. See, both of us said it, so we know it's true. I enjoyed the old Wizard of Oz scene because you had the
animatronic was wonderful.
oh yeah, the Wicked Witch would come up from the floor after a puff of smoke. And then when you got done, the Munchkins would sing "Follow the Yellow Brick Road," which would take you to the next scene, and that you'd actually see Dorothy going up the road with her friends. So. Says, my favorite part of the Great Movie Ride was the scene in the movie when Marlon Brando would yell out my wife's name. I always enjoyed the part that, you know, I've incorporated into my live streams. It's Robin Williams screaming out, "Good morning, Vietnam!" That was a great, I listened to so many great movies, and it's just like a little, you know, I know that one and that one and that one and that one and that one. I remember the first time we saw the switch of the guy going up trying to steal the stone, and he turned into a skeleton. The first time I was like, wait, what just happened? Or Tarzan swinging through the scene, yelling. Disney Houston. Guys, want to remind you guys, tomorrow we're going to be at Disney's Animal Kingdom theme park for a family day in the parks. I hope you guys can join us as part of our extended family in Ohana. We'd love for you guys to be there. Tomorrow, Disney's Animal Kingdom theme park. Looking forward to hanging out with you guys there on Friday for a little relaxing end of the week live stream. I'm showing 7 likes. Yeah, we need, nope, never mind, 6. 6 more thumbs up to hit 600. Thank you guys so much. So, Owen, do you remember the first time you rode this ride about anticipating the alien?
Yeah, I probably would have enjoyed it now at another game back in the day. I was not a big fan.
Not a fan?
Not a fan.
Not a fan of the Xenophore.
Not a fan.
Mama says, I wish I had. Well, Christopher, I will tell you, we're looking forward to being in Animal Kingdom tomorrow. We always enjoy doing that on Fridays. Tomorrow will be different than we normally do. So if you've been a long-time member, and I look forward to spending time with my family in the parks. Gonna have a fun time tomorrow.
Here, you're good.
Now, we are going to lose service as we come through here. Something about the interior of this room. Cellular always goes down. But we should be okay as soon as the ride gets started. Hey, Dopey Runner would like to say congratulations, guys. You did it. 600 likes. Woo! Awesome!
Because of your luggage, I will now proceed after this ride to jump into the lake and swim directly across. I'm kidding. I'm not kidding. Baby!
Now that we hit 600 likes, Owen's going to do jumping jacks for you through the remainder of the queue.
I can't do that while moving. Those two things don't mix.
I like exercise that requires no movement. That's good exercise right there.
Well, I mean moving location specifically.
Oh, okay.
Like I have to move from point A to point B. Like I was sitting down with a dumbbell, and technically I wouldn't be moving my arm and I'm like.
Whoever so often has hidden release, it's not.
Have you seen the one in the?
In the light?
has to be one of my favorite ones. I love that they have the soundtrack from the Mickey shorts, the newer ones, constantly playing as you're going through line. They put so much work into those. I'm sad that they ended them off.
How you doing today, firefighter? Happy Thursdays. Thanks for hanging out with us today at Hollywood Studios. We should be getting better once we're out of the middle area of this. Yes.
You have to go in this.
So you don't want to make sure this will open up on you. Yeah, I'm gonna go right to the back. There we go.
We're going to head all the way down, staying behind those lights on the floor, and please do not touch that fence in front of you. Alrighty, folks, stand back, relax, and enjoy the show.
Nothing can stop us now. I'll tell you how. We're gonna make it happen. Let's take a ride and spend the day in the countryside.
Good times are here to stay. We'll get away and have the perfect picnic. We'll sing a song, and absolutely nothing will go wrong. Now we're heading down the open highway, and I'm glad you're going my way. Everything is just so peachy keen.
Hi, Goofy.
Howdy, beautiful day for a picnic.
Yup, we're off to the park.
See you all there.
Nothing can stop us now. I don't know how we could have any trouble.
Oh, hiya, folks. Want to take a ride on the train? Excuse me, you there.
Who, me?
Do you mind helping these good people into the cartoon while I fix this here locomotive?
Yeah, I think I can handle that.
Thanks. Be back in a jiffy to pick you all up.
Alright, folks, your Goofy looks like we're heading right to the cartoon.
Oh, great. Right on inside. So Alicia, also the great thing is there's two of these theaters for the pre-show. This one has the awesome hidden Mickey on it, but you can't see in the other one.
One of the most unique ones.
I love the hidden Mickey here in this room.
Oh, so since we're talking about like reminiscing, I remember when they were first like showcasing this ride in Walt Disney Presents with like 2.5D.
Yeah, it is. It looks really broken. It's a train ride.
A little bit of delay getting through. All right, so what we're gonna do, Alicia, when you first walk in here, everybody's gonna go to the left to walk out. There's a door at the edge on the right. Look in the door, and there's a lot of wood grain. If you look very carefully in the wood grain, you might find yourself a little something hidden in there. Afternoon Green Giant. Oh, like no pressure or nothing. It wins some race. I don't know what race, but All right, so I want you to look very carefully on this door and see if you can't see down here. Nickey. There it is.
Yep.
Mickey. Oh boy, she found it.
Dude, this was like a 20 to 25 minute wait.
Yeah, this is a lot better than 40.
Right aboard the train. Always stay seated when you're on the train. And be sure to keep an eye on
Lorna says it's already stuck. So a lot of little hidden things hidden inside the wood grain if you look for it.
They really did a good job of like projecting the art style into like a 3D form. And the ride.
Engineer Goofy. Leo, we don't like to bring up the fact that somebody made the decision to put Goofy in charge of safety. But, you know, if he was the best candidate.
Please keep your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the car at all times. Please remain safe and be sure to keep watching the lights.
Great movie, right?
Yeah.
I'm not sure. Like this
I think it's a little better. It seems like it is at least. I remember the queue for the Great Movie Ride could sometimes get really backed up. I think that the one thing that helps, it could be exactly the same as the Great Movie Ride, but because of the pre-show and the way they break the queue up with a little introduction into the new area, I think it really helps break it up in your mind a little bit. Because before it was just non-stop back and forth, queue. So to actually be able to watch a little movie, it may actually fool you into thinking it's shorter than it was.
Always stay seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside your train cars. And be sure to keep an eye on your little railroad riders. Okay? Thanks.
Hola pasajeros. Durante nuestro viaje en tren, para su seguridad, mantengan sus manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro de sus coches. Por favor, permanezcan sentados y...
The one thing that I have to remind myself about this ride is that sometimes when I've streamed it, I've made a mistake of having myself so much into the stream that I forget you have to step down into the car. And I have fallen into this car before while live. So I have done the whole falling down. It gets a little windy in there. So take off your Mickey ears, your Minnie ears, your hats. You don't want your ears to get blown off.
Hey, where do you want to be?
Inside. All right, you're fine.
Okay.
I'll get in last. Yeah, the three of us will be fine. Not really a bad spot the view from here. Now guys, I will not be narrating during the rides. I will not be talking. I will not be putting things up on the screen. If you guys have questions for me, hold them to the exit. We'll get back with you soon. If you have anything you need to ask before then, just make sure to ask it in the chat and let our mods know. But until then, you guys enjoy each other in the chat, and I will see you guys after we are done. Just step down. All right. That's good enough. I've ridden with teenagers before from like a high school, and they brought it all the way down, and I was streaming and I got caught. I couldn't move. I couldn't move anything.
Hey, making me up. What could possibly go wrong?
Oh no! I must have hit that track switch! Let's get that runaway train!
Not a chance!
Hooray, hooray, hooray! Step right up, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls.
There they are! We'll be right back!
All right, look at the poster to the left of the condom over here. Did you catch it?
We have to stop them before they go over the...
That's right. Everyone to your positions. Ready and 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Oh, excellent! You're all waltzing so beautifully together. Now let's conga!
There's a switch!
Well, that concludes my guided tour. Hope you had a relaxing ride around the park. And thanks for sticking with me. Hey, picnickers! Told you nothing was gonna go wrong.
Crazy round, love with you by my side.
you'll ever do. Here we are, back in the barn. Remember to gather up all your personal belongings, take your small children by the hand, and watch your step as you exit my train. Come back and see me again real soon, okay? So long!
Welcome back, folks. Please grab all personal belongings and exit to your right.
I really like how this ride does positioning because first, that is necessarily said, depending on where you are, you get to see
Different things.
Like that revving scene where all the other cars move forward and we like revved with the car before moving. That's
Yep.
only visible in the last car.
Only in the last car. Also, you have to be in the last two cars to see the giant squid play the trumpet. If you're in the first two cars, you cannot see it. So,
I've never been to the front of the car before as we're about to go down the hill. And then it stops. I've never been in that spot before.
I love you come out the same way.
okay, it was a 40-minute standby, right?
We got through for like 20.
We're on and off in 30 minutes. So, that was perfect. So yeah, the old great movie ride, guys. Now Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railway. And it's, did you catch it? I tried to zoom in, but I got a notification from a mod chat just as I was ready to zoom in, and I couldn't know if I got zoomed in time. Did you guys see the parody poster that's to the side? Did you catch it? The poster that's beside Donald Duck in that second room?
It's very easy to miss, but it's a Easter egg and it's just a poster that says the Great Moving Ride.
The Great Moving Ride. So, if you missed it, go back and see if you can catch it. I tried to zoom in on it, but again, a great little throwback to the Great Movie Ride.
But I'm gonna be out here, so I'm gonna like help you guys.
All right. Well, we're gonna have to head out this afternoon. We've got a travel appointment with a vendor that we have to meet up with to do some check-in with. We have to check in every so often and make sure we've got all the latest and greatest information, what's upcoming for promotions, any changes in how we book travel with that vendor. And we are grateful to every single one of the over 40 plus vendors that we can work with and help you book with when it comes to being with Travelmation. So thank you to everyone who allows us to be a part of their travel, whether it's going on cruises or coming to Disney or coming hanging out at Epic Universe as it's getting ready to open up. We'd love for you guys to reach out and let us be a part of it. You can always do that going to our website, ear-to-earmagic.com. Find the travel services page in the menu and let us know on one of the 4 forums, whether it's general travel, Universal, Disney, or a cruising request. We can always help you find the perfect space, combination, tickets, room, cruise ship, whatever, to help you make your vacation bookings. And the great thing is we charge no fees whatsoever to help you with that. Fill out a form by going to our website today. Well, we hope you guys enjoyed just kind of reminiscing about Hollywood Studios as they celebrate 36 years? 36 years of Hollywood magic here in the parks. Yesterday, you guys blew us away with so many comments after the stream. It was amazing. Lots of great feedback about hide and seek in the Magic Kingdom. If you guys missed it yesterday, go back and watch the replay. Tell us what you think. A lot of people said we should go back and do it again at Universal. Skipper Bob even volunteered to come do it with me.
Hey boys, what's
a lot
up?
of people
What's up?
said go back and do it at Animal Kingdom. Would be fun to do. I could hide over with Basso and see how long it would take Owen to find me. I dare him to come find me. And so if you missed it, go back and check it out. But even if you watched today's and had a good time, we'd love for you guys. It always helps out our channel to get some visibility with people who've never joined us before when we have people who leave comments. So thank you to everybody who helped us with that yesterday. Well, Alicia, thanks for hanging out with us. I hope I didn't run you too ragged. I do tend to walk a little fast sometimes. I get on to him like, all right, I'm just going. I think I've sped him up a little bit over the years, just by nature. So, I appreciate you coming in and having some fun.
Well, thank you.
And make sure, like I said, guys, go check out Skipper Bob over at I always have a hard time. I want to spell it right. WRH Studios. Over on Instagram.
Yes.
And is he still doing like videos and stuff on YouTube as well?
He hasn't done one lately.
In a while? I know he's been putting a lot into his photography.
But more in the photography.
Yeah, so if you guys would like to have a local photographer to help you guys out in the park or even outside in the Orlando area, reach out to Skipper Bob. So we'll have to have him come in and hang out with us at Universal here soon.
Yeah, doing that search.
Oh yeah, it'd be fine. Finding each other. Me, I would just walk around until I saw a Hawaiian shirt. And then I'm like, that's got to be him, right?
Except that's thrown you off before.
Yeah, it did. Well, I took my hat off at one point. I got yelled at yesterday because I took my hat off at one point.
You threw that off.
Yeah, you weren't even looking for the hat though at that point, were you?
Well, I wasn't even looking at that. That was kind of my fault. I wasn't even looking at the area because
you didn't know it was there.
I didn't even know that was there. It wasn't even in the back of my mind. I walked past them twice.
It was kind of fun. So, well, guys, thank you so very much for all you guys do to support us here at Ear to Ear Magic. We're going to close on out for today. We will be back again tomorrow. Tomorrow, Disney's Animal Kingdom theme park. We're going to have fun with the family. We want you as our family to come in and have some fun with us as well. So come and hang out with us tomorrow. Thank you so much for the first day of May. We got a whole month ahead of us. Looking forward to having some more fun. As we close out today, remember, guys, look to take care of your community. Do these three things: share a laugh, share a smile, share a compliment. But whatever you do, be the sunshine in somebody else's day. From all of us here at Ear to Ear Magic, have a most wonderful and blessed afternoon, and we'll see you guys tomorrow in the parks. Thanks, everybody. Have a great one. We'll see you again real soon. Bye. I can. Woo. Dope. Boom. I feel like there's a lot of things we didn't talk about. There's so much with the history of this park. We could probably just sit around for hours and just sit there and eat at Backyard Express and tell stories of what we used to do at this park all the time. We didn't even talk about Fantasmic.
No, we didn't. But you saw it the other night.